Hello, chat. Chat, we are back. And we have. Ooh, let me get the names of the pairings again. Go. There we are. And the two players for today are me and Louis. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, infrequent. Oh, Stormstrong. And yes, I absolutely have a soft spot for AOA, but how we are doing the selection today is more or less random, probably until we get to the higher tables. Let's see, we've got. That is a. Oof. Well, Stormstrong, that is that is indeed good. Now your dog is definitely making a statement there. That is a cleric, not a disciple. We've got small versus beef. Okay, turn one there for Louis is going to be a Azure Basin. You see Tommy there going into Brobnar on turn one. That is a really sizable Brobnar turn there. Getting 4 creatures boarded, including that 5 power 2 armor Belton Warrior. We see the Whirlpool come down. Hey, awesome. We love to see Whirlpool. We see Timoti the Dam. That's going to make a token creature. And that is going to capture 1, but no Amber in play. And that Louis Amber is over there on the Cleric token counter. Keep an eye out for that. See an Under Pressure being attached there to Crim Torch 2. Turn ends, and then Louis will pass over that Cleric token over to Tommy. So we're going to see the Brobnar. Shenanigans start early and often. We'll see if Tommy's deck has artifact control as an answer, or how they'll play into it. Was Krim used to fight the Timoti? Yeah. Then yes, it should certainly have damage on it. I can let the judges know here in a second. We're gonna see a sync cosplayed. So see what is discarded here. Melee hit there. Actually pretty good creature control tool. Yep, no longer matters. No, easy enough. Alright, so that bubbles will get sent on over. And that kelp. I believe that's a kelp over there on the right. A second grand melee there. Now that's gonna do a really, really good job of clearing that board. And this, I believe that's a Timoti the Damned, a Barabnar version of Timoti the Damned on Tomi's side, which is really kind of crazy with a Belltorn Warrior. So board cleared, and yeah, so that's where the Whirlpool deck wants to be. Yeah, it is huge value. I think the second one discarded is okay, Patronage there being played. I think that's a rare, I believe. Yep. Pax Soriana coming down, warding every creature on the board, which is only going to be the ones on Tomi's side. That Timoti could be, a little. Obviously, they have control over it, but could be scary. This is the see you're thinking of the American meta Z. This is the Quebecois meta. Yeah, it is. It is just it is. The U.S. is just a key abduction meta for sure. That and near future lens make it so. Most broken thing in KeyForge. Am I right? Let's get some cappas in chat. We might see some near future lens nonsense here today in on the stream. Okay, we see an unfathomable turn where they're gonna play, yeah. So they're gonna play that Kamalani. They're gonna tuck that back on the bottom with the Azure Outpost, exhausting all three of those creatures. Altsum's gonna get played. Altsum gets no value, so it's just being played for the pip. And again, Luis will not be able to make it the Forge Key as long as Timoti over there has a token creature on the board. Sybil Waymare, though, coming down. That is a really cool card. I really like Sybil Waymare. Yes, we will try and keep Sybil. We'll try and keep Sybil remembered every turn. Already missed. There we go. We got it. There we go. We got it. And no information. No information was revealed or anything. So clean play so far. Thank you, chat. Right. Yeah, the Subwaymer is what, 7 power? Let's see if we can. Okay. Did they already move on? I'll move on turns. All right. All right then, and then we'll see the Marius coming down. That's a Marius coming down is a really, yeah, okay. So they want to get a use out of Marius because as long as they can get a use out of Marius and then send that over, then it's a really really good value. Shoving that on over with like potentially 4 Amber on it, 4 Luis Amber on it could be really good. I think the whirlpool matchups with Winds of Exchange are really interesting because they're a lot of the times they're really forced because when you play against whirlpool, there's a real propensity to want to discord. There we go. They're very on top of things. Um, well, we'll let that what, and then whirlpool. It's all right. It is it was a long day yesterday. There we go. We will get those triggers remembered. It is also stressful playing on the yeah, Lecter is ready. All right, got it all figured out. And for those of you wondering, it is in attendance numbers today of 28. Yeah, 28 for Alliance today. So it was 36 Archon yesterday, 28 Alliance today. And then we also have, yeah, we were supposed to have 29 people signed up, but unfortunately, after the pub crawl last night, one person was unable to make it today. One of the locals. Here we go. The Pretermarius there is going to reap, and that'll capture a bunch. And then that will get sent over. There's going to be 1, 2. It's going to capture 5. Sink. And that'll turn will end. Pretermarius will ready and get sent over. There we are. And that is so much amber sitting there on the board, and we have no keys forged quite yet. That Timoti still living there over there on Tommy's side. I'm sure there feels like a lot of pressure to keep the board clear a little bit for extending over the although I guess if you want to keep the primaries over there, you really don't want to do that. So that's a fair point, Zed. Or see. Oof, Numgood here. No, Numgood has to start hitting that Tomodi. I mean, Numgood's really nice because it can just it keeps going, so it can really easily pop boards. But it really there we go. Yeah, there is a real yeah really that is yeah. Okay, so we got that call resolved, and wrong discard. No, they were in Sanctum. Unless they discard something I didn't. Um. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that might. I'll just get the. I'll get the judge to double check. I think there we are. Yeah, we got that. I mean, it's important for if there's ever a reshuffle. Bryozoark is. Hmm. Maybe. It is. Is it? And it's not today. It will not be. It will not. I'm not sure it's going to be ever. Currently 21 minutes and 30 seconds on the round timer, and I have a small feeling that it will come into play today. The artifact, no, that is Kilogog's Trench. So Kilogog's Trench is going to be yeah, so it's going to be really interesting to see Kilogog, the counters on Kilogog's Trench get kind of managed there, because like you really want to be maximizing the value of what bonus creatures you're destroying while saving your own power. Obviously, it's going to become very relevant when with this turn, when the one power counters start ticking up, then it's good. But we've have 5 turns, 5 of Luis' turns before that is a relevant artifact to do anything to the Beltorn Warriors, which is even for an artifact very slow. Well, we might get another 5 turns here in the game just due to what we're seeing in with the amount of KeyForge so far, but this is I think interesting piece of tech to look for in a Whirlpool deck, because it does help sort of create a bit of a deadline. Okay, and then we have our first blood drawn in the game. Blue KeyForge there for Tomi. Wow, I never really thought never really thought that was gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have a symposium here, but with the Legionary Trainer, at least you're gonna get some very good value from these Beltorn Warriors. There we go. We're gonna make sure those tokens go back to the correct discard pile. Yeah, that would have been really awesome. I actually don't know if there's a symposium in the deck. It's sort of one of those things where I wish Alliance is like I can't just go look up the deck name and find it and look at the deck list. I have to get an Alliance link, and giving a trainer to the opponent is really just that just seems wild to me. Really fully understand why Bryozoark was placed on the right flank. Bryo being awarded here, like all the creatures all being awarded, not having Oh yeah, 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 you're right. Sorry, the camera being flipped is really messing with me. Yeah, no, it's nothing. Okay, here we go. We'll see. Okay, there we go. Got that key flipped. It is it's also for me the there we go, and we will. I'm gonna see an unfathomable turn here, and this is gonna be what we're gonna take up to 3 here on the Kilogog's Trench. Pile of amber there on both sides. We've got Tommy is going to be on 3. It's a little hard to see there, but it looks like 9. And Luif is on a bajillion. Although that Prince Mary's is still on the board to do some real damage potentially. And we're going to see a Befuddle hit. Not sure which house was called. Oh yeah, Bibio. So it's going to blow it up. And then the Thundertoe is also going to... Was Amber gained for that Thundertoe? Yeah, Brio was a really, really powerful card. There we go. We got there. Presenting the deck to be cut by the opponent, and yeah, draws the last card to go. So we're gonna be in a Saurian turn here. Gonna reap there. And then the Praetor Marius there is gonna reap, and that's gonna take 1, 2, 3. There we go. So then it's gonna capture 3 amber, and that's gonna shuffle that, not shuffle, throw that back over onto Louis' side. So we'll see how that goes. Brazoric exposed on the right flank there for Tomi. Don't know if that's if they're gonna be able to play some creatures. Hopefully. Okay. Yeah, the Brazoric is causing a lot of mischief here. Here we go. Yeah. Flesh and Blood. I think Flesh and Blood's doing pretty good. Make sure those cards go into the right things, and yeah, congratulations to Tomi on the win here. Well done, and congratulations. It was quite the no, I know, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Jupiter. Um, hey, you used to be in that game, and yeah, so Tomi is going to take that win, and we'll try and get a match. Fair enough. Here we go, and we'll try and get an interview with Tomi and see if we can get that. There we go.
Have this to speak here.
So you want to speak into the direct front?
Okay. Yeah.
That is to use most people this weekend.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, there we are. I'll get that music muted. And you can hold that.
Test. Test.
Yeah. If you hold that, it's just
Okay.
so it can you get picked up over the background audio.
Okay.
So
Sure.
you just took home the win on that match.
Yes. Yes.
How did you feel seeing that whirlpool come down in pretty much like turn 3?
I think this card is my nemesis. I hate to playing against this card. I know that I did some playing mistakes here and there, so I'm not like super happy with my win. But outside of that, I'm really happy overall. Yeah, Whirlpool, yeah, is an honorable card. Yeah.
Well, I know it's the first match of the day, and it's Alliance, so there was a ton of triggers in that game specifically. So
Yeah.
I know Chat
A lot
kept
of
an eagle
stuff
eye.
happened at the same time, so yeah.
Yeah, Chat
Mm.
kept an eagle eye, and I think we all got it sorted, and it was
Yeah.
it was a clean, it was more or less a clean game.
Mm.
So no, it was very good.
And thanks the chat to spot all the mistakes we made during the the
Well,
game.
they're not always right, so you only think them so much.
Thank you.
So that's good, awesome. So how does it feel going into the being now in the winners bracket for?
Oh, I'm super happy. I will try my best to do the best score as I can. I know that some other decks are way better than mine according to the checklist, but right now I'm fairly lucky. So yeah, no, I will just try my best and try to have fun.
Yeah, but hope for another 2 wins, and I think you're probably locked for top 8. So you just gotta get lucky twice, and you're good to go.
Yeah, yeah. Two more, two more.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you go and
Okay.
decompress and get ready for the next round.
Okay.
And thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thanks.
Here we go. So thank you so much there to Tommy for the interview, and congratulations to them on the win. So we've got just about 5 minutes left on the round, so we're going to have 5 minutes left in the round, and then 5 minutes of lead-in for the next one, and then we'll be back with some more KeyForge. So any other match updates I don't have for you? I think there's a lot of games. There's some games still going, and I am trapped over here in the corner. So when I get back and I have some more updates for you, I'll let you know. See you in a bit, chat. All right, we're back on today, and it is going to be. It is going to be a prospector versus a berserker. Love the flavor of that is neither. So we've got future self is Jupiter. Yeah, so good. Yeah, I love the Broadmoor playmat there. That's sick. And we've got 20 seconds left until the rounds start, and we're gonna be ready to go here. There we go. We got the official round start from the judges. All right, let's see how this goes today. They're rolling for who goes first. Yeah, not sure who won the die roll there, but we'll find out shortly. Well, players making sure to take it nice and slow, go through all the proper checks and measures, and we'll get a nice clean game here played. So again, Berserker versus Prospector. There we go. And looks like Future Self goes first, playing the Guthrak Specialist. Keeping their opening hand not drawing. And then we're going to see Keep as well from Toast. They're going to lead off with a red aeronaut. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We have the Power Rangers. We have the Power Rangers in Alliance. I can't believe I'm so happy about this. This is so much fun. So we're going to have them, we're going to have the Nautiluxian come out. Red Aeronaut obviously searching that up. And then, yeah, go Power. That's right. Okay, we're going to see a visible hand played. Gonna reveal the hand, revealing a whole bunch of Equidon, and then a temporal Contrino Warp there in the hand. So we're gonna have an auction off in hand. Yeah, discarding those two cards. Trying back up and going back over to Toast there. So let's see what Toast's turn 2 can look like. Okay, so we see the Goblin Sanctum. They're gonna play the Gormavom, Celestial Gorn, Martyr of the Vault comes down on the right flank, and we see Ostentatious Mount being placed on the Nautiluxian, and that's gonna give it Taunt. Gonna play Harmonic Ritual there, which will give them 2 Amber, 1 from the Pip, and 1 from the Sharing of House. Harmonic Ritual, a reprint from Dark Tidings, but obviously with the tokens and everything, is a much better fit for Winds of Exchange. Mars, we see Iron X Vatminder. Man, I just love this combo. Iron X Vatminder, Xanthix Harvester into Iron X Rebel is just, it has a special place in my heart, and making 3 Amber is really good. And reboot the Iron X Vatminder, reboot the Xanthix Harvester, and gain that 3 Amber. On scary, becoming a scary Equidon board over there. Some serious woe problems here of not having enough space for the board. Exactly, Z. I mean, the nice part about the 2-player mat that we're using for the stream is that is actually it is an extended play mat, so it actually solves a lot of those problems. Yeah, that one is amazing. They but it's not available for retail. I bought this one. I bought the 2-player mat from the store here at Improbable. Oh, we see lots of Power Rangers coming out from hand here. That blue one looks really nice. I would have liked to get that one, but unfortunately, I didn't add that to my pledge pack. We're throwing it back here today with the old 2-player mat. Yeah, well, the problem is that I live in Canada, and so if I order something from Game Center, I have to pay customs on it, plus extra shipping for cross-border. So it's just like really not worth it. I might quick draw. I just might one of my locals. They're gonna go. We're gonna see future self here in a Starlion's turn. Place a Courtier down, Scout Chief Courtier, which will make a token on the left right flank. It's gonna play a Photon Blast, hitting those two prospectors on the flank, which will draw two. And then once those destroyed effects resolved, we'll move to the discard. It's gonna make a token creature because it destroyed it with a splash damage. Actually, I have a question. Does the Photon Blast there go on top, or does the destroyed creatures go on top? Since one of my locals won a World's Invite last night at Archon by making it to top 4, Photon, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fun to make sure. Ooh, an Alfbert device. Awesome, really, really nice DT throwback. Yeah, I will. Then the Alfbert device creates a lasting play effect, but it only happens the turn it comes. So if the call happens when it's in play. Well, there is some disruption here, Quick Draw, in that there's a corner of the market. Okay, that is good to know. That is, I know Quick Draw has, Alfred remembers, that's right. Alfred Device remembers. I know Quick Draw is very experienced with Alfred Device as the, one of their famous, yeah, exactly. The, one of Quick Draw's most famous decks, Guadalupe the Periodically Spiky, is, famous for its Alfred Device. Okay, so Toast is going into Sanctum. They're going to play a Retribution, which obviously does not, or which will trigger because they do have, okay, so they pop a Scout Chief Courtier with the Amber on it. They have less creatures than Future Self, obviously, so look at that. All right, and we're going to see that Martyr of the Vault go, and Tosa's going to go back into pass the turn and go have check with 8 Amber. No, June has the device. Yep, June has the device. So does, here quick draw, does Ultimate Device remember the turn that was called by the player before the turn that Ultimate Device was played? Good. Good to know. Yeah, there's no star lines over in Toast's deck. Future Self is the one that has that. Thank you so much for the thank you so much for the follow. No. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yeah, remember. Yep, that's right. It looks like Future Self is going to be in a Mars turn. And other people. So General Offer is going to go off. They're going to steal 2 there. Yeah, it is unfortunately the wrong comic book, but I appreciate the effort. Guy Fawkes Day is so, that's a good. I like the dad jokes keep on coming though. That dad jokes keep on coming. Where's JT Russell in chat to help boost up the number of dad jokes? According to the market, they're played from June. Oh, Toast can't go into Sanctum. JT Russell. Quick draw beat JT Russell in Kagi last night. See, Mars turn, the Mesmerist is going to place 1 amber there onto the vendor, gemcode vendor. I'm going to see an aeronaut. The Nautiluxian is going to fight the gemcode vendor. The amber will go. Yep, they're going to do the amber exchange. Because of the splash damage, we're going to see all of those move to the graveyard. Celestial Gorm is going to bounce both those artifacts back to June's hand. First key of the game forged by June. Never heard of Rosie. Well, blame Quickshot. The only thing you can blame is both you and JT being in the same time zone. That's crazy. Yeah, pretty much. All right, let's see. Let's see how this next turn plays out because they don't want their hand clogged with those artifacts. They probably do want to get them back out. It's going to be some big disruption. Destructive Analysis that's being played. But no cards in archives for June. So yeah, so it's just gonna, yeah, just Destructive Analysis. That'll deal 2 damage there to the Martyr of the Vault. Let's see, Glixel Weaponsmith with a draw icon. Then a Nizhogg Resonator. A Marazi's Amber, that makes sense. Okay, so see a Marazi's Amber come down. That's gonna capture 1 Amber each under the Nautiluxian and the Martyr of the Vault. Have that Amber on the Martyr of the Vault because even if the Destroy effect will resolve, bringing June down to 5, and then the Amber will go to June's pool. So they will have to have some other way to take him off check besides the Martyr of the Vault, because with that Amber on it, it's not going to work. Yeah, Lee, we're looking for chat's taking it upon themselves to have as many dad jokes as possible today. Which, you know, happy to oblige as much as we can. As long as chat behaves, I'm happy. So they're asking for rules clarification on how Martyr of the Vault resolves with the Amber on it. Always good to ask when there is a confusion about rules for the judges. Okay, and then Future Self's going to pass the turn there on check with 8 Amber. But remember that the Nizhogg Resonator there is taxing for just +2 right now, because it only has 1 neighbor. Okay, you know, Lee, I just got that. I just read chat, and yeah, that's a pretty good dad joke. Appreciate that one. Very meta. Very, very meta. I think we're gonna see Toast going into a Mars turn here. Well, you know, we all have our talents. Some of us are naturally gifted, and we're all naturally gifted in some way. Okay, so Ammonia Cloud's gonna come down. It's gonna deal 3 damage to the whole field. It has a damage whip on it that they're gonna place there on that Glixel Weaponsmith. It's gonna clear the field, but the Weaponsmith. And then we see the Mothership support dealing 2 damage to friendly Mars creature, which is going to nuke that Glixel Weaponsmith from orbit. Holy mackerel, Mix the Tall Mine comes down, and the last errant, or the Third aeronaut comes down, so keys currently cost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for June. So definitely not forging this second key in a really big Mars board to contend with. They're just going to reap 4 there, and they're going to be on check with a lot. So we really need that sweeper here. Or, I mean, the off-port device is in hand, so if you want to stop them from going into Mars again next turn and not make so much damage, you can totally shut that down, but only for one turn. I guess it's another turn to dig, hoping you have Star Alliance in hand. See that Star Alliance card's currently shuffled to the front of June's hand, so unfortunately, yeah, the Amber control there for the Marzi's Amber is not going to help because Marzi's Amber does not capture onto Mars creatures. Okay, so we got I think that's Quintrino Warp, which is going to destroy a creature of each house. Choose one of your houses and choose one of your opponent's houses. I will look the card up. That's right. Yeah, choose a friendly creature, so it's going to destroy each creature with that shares a house, gains 1 chain, which is going to be incredibly effective there. The Power Rangers will live due to the non-Alexian's effect, still granting them, preventing them from being tagged for destruction while it's on the field. So at least it's not for naught. We'll see a Pyro come down as well as a friendly guide. Off-port device has 2 capture pips on it, so both of those are going to be captured onto the elusive friendly guide. There will forge the first key, and we're going to see Future Self on check for second key with 9 Amber. Can't go into Mars, so they're going to go into a Barabnar turn here. So we see Brick Nasty, Get Hammer come down, and then we're going to see Volca, and we're going to see all of Bracken come down. Naturally, no Hollowfest to be seen. There is a Barabnar Grey Rider. Get Hammer is going to fight into the elusive there. No, the friendly guide should have elusive. Looks like that was corrected. So not quite enough there. And then yeah, they're gonna go back. So that is a Brobnar board that really needs an answer. That gray rider probably pulled in by a frost giant. If I had to take a guess, could run away with the game too. So June will forge second key here for 6. Although Brobnar can't be called, so they've got a whole other turn to potentially respond to this Brobnar board. So not necessarily a dire situation yet. Quintrino Warp is gone. If only it was that simple. I know they were holding that Quintrino Warp fairly early on in the game. See a near future lens come out. We're going to see a Marzian's Amber. It's not going to capture anything. But I think we finally are starting to see the deck be realized. Please share the stream and all the avenues that you have access to, and it helps give visibility. Talking through a little bit of a board state rearrangement. Marzian's Amber there above the keys is now the discard. Okay, so then that was resolved. We're going to see a Sanctum call here for a toast. I'm assuming That the near future lens has draw icons? Is that's why they drew? Oh, no, I see. So, okay, that was just drawing up for turn. I understand. June was just actually keeping those cards revealed as they are known information, which is very kind. They don't technically need to do that, but just being a good player here and being a good competitor. All right, and that's gonna be that. There's quite a board state over there for Toast, but be interesting to see if June has assembled the combo yet. But their deck is also just playing good KeyForge. Toast over here still in the game. On check with 6 Amber. See if they're able to forge the second key. Get a chance to go back into this Brobnar. It really could be quite an impactful turn. Okay, never mind, because they hit it. So that is going to be Make It So. We've seen this before at the last Vault Tour with Dave C's build. But the Make It So Near Future Lens, this is going to draw the whole deck. So they get to call the house, reveal the card, call the house, reveal the card, call the house. Yes, so this is going to, and they will be doing this the entire time, and they will go through the entire deck, and the entire deck into hand. I don't know. I kind of don't think so. How many Legacy Make It So decks there are? To have a greater authority on that than me, because I don't know. Did Dave C's deck have 2 Elfbert devices? I don't believe they did. Because that seems, for considering how their game plan worked, and they didn't want to, they wanted to go back into Unfathomable to create a lockout. That didn't, that seems like quite a bit of anti-synergy in that list. So I don't think it's the same pod as Dave C's. I think this is probably one of the other 4. They're using the near future lens to play the corner of the market, so they elect to not play. So they elect to not draw the corner of the market, but instead play it off the top, incorrectly calling the house on that card on purpose, being the Make It So effect. Okay, so still being, I think Dave's deck just had 1 copy of Make It So. Is there one with 2? That's pretty incredible. What have they been putting in the Make It So juice in the Legacy algorithm? That's right, 2 near future lenses. One was in the Echelon, one was in the Unfathomable. And the puzzling trinket that was in Dave's deck is also really important for what they were trying to do with the Unfathomable. Okay, so we're seeing the cards all revealed. Blast is going to blow up those 2 Prospector tokens, drawing 2. Yeah, so they'll draw the 2 cards, they'll reshuffle the discard pile. Yep, that making sure to pick up that Mars Amber so it doesn't get confused. spooky, and then that will get reshuffled, and they should make another token here. Very, very small discard pile. Toast better give it a good shuffle. It did not. I think there was 2 cards remaining in deck. On the corner of the market, they called the wrong house, which stopped the effect. They played the corner of the market with the near future lens, and I believe that should have I believe that ended the turn. So we're going to see a Quintrino Warp get played. They're going to choose a house of theirs and a house of theirs. They're going to choose, my guess is probably Equidon, and then they're also going to choose, I'm not sure what that, is that one face down card, the deck? They're going to fight with the Pyro into the White Aeronaut with a Splash Attack 3, which is going to kill all 3 of those Aeronauts. Beginning of the turn, June is going to check with 7. They cannot go into Star Alliance next turn because of the Elport. There's a concession. Okay, well done. Well played to June, and well played to Toast. That was a kind of a brutal game there, getting after once all that was set up. Playing that corner market off the near future lenses, it definitely feels bad. Definitely feels bad. So this was a losers bracket match. So June is now 1-1 on the day, and Toast unfortunately moves on into the second neighbor part of the tournament. So it's unfortunately an early day, but hopefully they were able to have some fun, and hopefully they can have some fun going into second neighbor. And I'll see in a moment if I can get an interview. Because after this we are going into lunch break. So that'll take us back into 1 o'clock. There we go, and we'll get a interview here. All right. So once again, this is your mic.
Thank you.
There we go. So you're now 1-1.
Yes.
So you're still alive.
I'm still alive despite not having glasses today.
Yes, you are playing with a slight handicap.
I think until lunch. I think after that game, I think I get my power up.
There we go. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
perfect. So no, the training weights come off.
Training weights come off.
Yeah, you're
they
gonna go-
explode the tiles. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, there we go. A real anime style. So walk me through that game.
Okay, so since you may notice that the combo came out last turn basically.
Yeah.
I set up second to last turn, and the last turn I won. They were the bottom two cards.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This deck sometimes just, it's a prospector deck. Sometimes like overwhelming prospectors is just really good. So this Star Alliance pod my friend opened actually, I thought was really bad for the kind of deck I wanted to make with the Make It So lens, because it makes so many tokens.
And it also has a double
Yeah.
Ulfort device, which I don't know if that's helpful with stuff like Corner of the Market.
It's actually really good for me. It does mean like I can't just play double Corner of the Market,
Yes, right.
unless I lens it, right? But that's where all the token generation comes in, and the
Right.
prospectors come in.
So you can filter the deck a little bit better.
Yeah, or the Make It So allows me to filter to the exact card I want, which you saw happen in that last turn.
Yes, yeah, which I'm assuming once you hit the Corner of the Market, you called the incorrect
Unfathomable.
house. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
you called the wrong house, and then got the near future lens it and play.
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. So it's as we see, we saw a very similar build at KFC with Dave C.
Dave, yeah.
Obviously, he was looking to create a lockout through befuddles and
Playing
looping.
two befuddles every turn,
Yes.
which you can't do with Ulfort device. I'm just saying, Dave, I'm coming for you.
That's right. Yes. So
Yeah.
if we have a Make It So near future lens battle, theoretically your build is a little favored because of the Ulfort devices.
He has two lenses. That's something I just can't afford, right?
That is an expensive pod. I mean, there's only 4 legacy
Make It So's, correct.
currently available.
But my friend opened one, so I was like, I will never be able to make this. Like, I was top 8 of Roseville that morning. Devin is checking in. He's saying, like, did you check out all like your matchups, like, and like who you're playing next? I'm like, a little bit. Honestly, all morning I've been thinking about this alliance, and he's like, what is it? And I was like, it's this. And he's like, Dave is working on that too, but he was working on Puzzling Trinket Befuddle, and I was like, Corner of the Markets. So like, I think my combo, I only have to play one card a turn, right? So that's a little different, and I can also, because it's one card a turn, I can do it in any house. But having 2 lenses is great. Trinket is obviously amazing with its lens. Knowing exactly when you need to draw a card is really good, but I can do that with the prospectors.
That's
Yeah.
true. You have a slightly different engine. I know
Yeah.
in Dave C's deck, oftentimes once he gets down to the lockout, because the deck's so thin, he really can't afford to make tokens.
Right.
Whereas at risk of basically not having enough pips or not having the correct cards to maintain the lockout.
For me, I actually need the tokens so I can get through. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know that there's a Quixelstone deck that is in the field. How do you think you fare into something like that?
I think I'm fine. I don't really need to play my creatures. I actually prefer to Space Invaders, most of them.
Okay, interesting. 'Cause I know.
Yeah.
It did seem like obviously in that game you're playing a lot of real KeyForge.
Yeah.
Like, it
Yeah,
wasn't like
for-
both decks are playing a real, true, honest KeyForge.
For like 9 turns of the game, and then basically I just key cheated, is what happened that last turn. Right? Like,
It was just like the lockout happened. And
yeah.
That
it's
was
a
the
key-
game,
it was I played a key charge, is what happened.
yes, unfortunately for Toast.
Yeah.
So yeah, well that's awesome. It's a really
Um,
cool build. I'm sure there's going to be some angry people about Legacy Make It So being available on
Okay.
Alliance.
To be fair, during KFC we got all the anomalies, right? And immediately I like write an email to Gigi. I was like, you should errata Make It So to say, reveal, choose a house, and then reveal a card from the top of the deck, and if it matches, and then if you do, draw a card. So the if you do relies on you revealing the card. So if you never reveal it, if it's already revealed, you don't get to repeat.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that would solve.
Yeah.
Obviously, they did not write
Yeah.
make it so with
No.
near future lens in mind.
From like 3 or 4 sets down the line, yeah. It's an easy fix. I don't think it messes with any make it so interactions other than lens. So
Nothing else in KeyForge makes
Yeah.
you play with the top card revealed, so there is
Yeah.
no reason it would fail unless you're in an alliance build or
Yeah.
naturally open a anomaly legacy make it so
Yeah.
deck.
and also to be fair, I'm playing these 3 decks that my 3 pods my friends opened. They're my 3 friends that are with me. So it's like
Oh, that's very impressive.
Okay.
yeah.
This is essentially a natural non-secondary market.
Yeah, exactly.
It's an equivalent.
Yeah. I mean, my friend that opened to make it so is a god, but like, you know.
Yeah, it was God pack openings.
Yeah.
But no, that's awesome. That's really
Yeah.
cool to see. I know obviously Dave did scour the secondary
Yeah.
market. There's only 4 legacy make it so. So
Yeah.
the fact that you found
After I was talking about it,
yes
you know.
is
Yeah.
very fortunate. 'Cause I don't know how much of a trek it took Dave C to track down one of them. That is one of the hardest things about alliance building on the secondary
Yeah.
market is actually finding pod owners.
Well, for Dave, he actually hunted down the only one in existence at the time. And then during Roseville, when I was talking to Devin, another one was open. Like that week, another one was open, and we didn't know who owned it. And then
Right,
the
very
third
cool.
was my friend. That was it.
Okay, now there's a fourth.
Yeah, there's a fourth as well.
So we could potentially see a top 4 of near future lens.
I don't
make it
think so.
decks.
I don't. I don't think
But
they're
you
that
never
good.
know. You never.
Yeah, you never know. I do think it's. I think it's a good combo. There's other ways of making lockouts, you know. And really, like I keep telling people, I play Alliance like figure skating. Like I just want to like show somebody something I think is beautiful. They might think it's annoying, but like when I was talking to Devin Flaming Hobo about this, I was just like, I just want to sit across the table from somebody and say, I'm gonna guess this house, and then look over and it's there. It's like I'm gonna guess the next house and look up like
Yeah.
And I got today is kind of the first time like just now is probably the first time I got that. Aside from like playing with friends who already knew what the deck did.
Right. Yes, of course.
So
First time Toast had seen the combo.
I think so. I can ask.
That's unfortunate.
He seemed to appreciate it actually.
Yeah, I think one of the nice things about the alliance community in
Yeah.
KeyForge is that most of the time they're usually pretty like, oh, that's really cool. Like,
Yeah,
you're seeing like
exactly.
it's like, oh, I've never seen this interaction, and like
Yeah.
this is a really cool thing that KeyForge can produce that I've never
Yeah.
seen before.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm in it for. I honestly do it to make like J Power say like that's a cool deck. Like that's on TCO. That's what I do it for.
There we
That's what I do
go.
it all for.
Yeah.
Another one of my friends is playing one of my decks here as well. But yeah, I was happy to leave the make it so thing like in my like weird fever during Roseville
Perfect,
because
yeah,
because Dave was playing it. I was like, okay, someone will do it. Great. And then my friend opened it, and I was like, okay, well, I have to play it instead of my better deck.
Well,
during
you heard it here.
Canada.
You heard it here. There's 5. I guess there's 5 legacy make it so's now.
There's 5.
There's
oh,
5
okay.
now.
That's what chat says? Cool.
There's like they must have just opened one because Stormswing just checked for us.
Nice.
So you heard it here first, chat. Don't let your dreams be dreams. If you want something, you gotta make it happen.
Yeah. Make it happen. That's what
Make it
KeyForge is
happen.
about. Like this
Absolutely.
is exactly what KeyForge is about. Like Dave and I are like the 2 people who've done it, but like there's more out there. Yeah.
I can't wait to see the gotta make it so. That's right, Z. I appreciate that.
You can make it so exactly.
Exactly. And yeah, the meta, like the number of decks represented here are really diverse. Like I know, like
Yeah.
it seems like what we saw a lot at a lot of the U.S. OP events was a lot of
Gank up.
key abduction centered decks.
Oh sure, Battlefleet. Key Abduction 1.
Stuff. so
Yeah,
there's,
the
like,
Vegas. Yeah.
But then like also we see some MM value decks, MM control value decks.
Yeah.
Drawing a lot of cards. And here there's a couple MM decks. There's a fair number of WoW alliances considered, which is in contrast to the very low number of WoW Archon we saw. And then on top of that, you know, I
Just
just
a
think
really high complexity set. It allows you to do some really fucky stuff, obviously.
yeah, absolutely. And I think it's gonna be really interesting to see how the day shakes out and to see where we end up once we get to a top 8 and feature more really awesome decks in the feature
Yeah.
match.
Yeah.
I'm really glad we got to feature you.
Yeah. I'll be
And
back.
then- there we go. Yes. Yeah. We'll see you back in on the feature match table. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
top 8 or something, you know. we'll see.
Exactly. So it's
Yeah.
something simple like that.
Yeah.
So all right. Well, it is now our lunch break. So I'll let you go get some food,
Peace.
go rest up, and you'll need the energy for making the lower bracket run to top 8.
Hell yeah.
So good luck.
All
Thanks so much for the interview. There we go. We're getting all the puns in today. Exactly. All right, chat. Like I said, we are moving into lunch break, and we're gonna be back around 1 o'clock, or somewhere between 1 o'clock and 1:15. And I will see you all then. So behave and be kind to each other. Yeah, absolutely, Victor. Thank you so much for following and for watching and following along in chat. So again, thank you all for everyone watching and being here today. And I can't wait to get more games in for you this afternoon. All right, I guess we have some people who really want to play Shredder, and they have requested to play it on the feature match. So we can thoroughly oblige. One of them is going to be Dr. Sheep, and one of them. Oh wait, no, one's going to be Fabulousing, and one is going to be Silly Elf, and Dr. Sheep is also interested in some Shredder. So we can have that on the stream for you while we go for lunch. Ah. All right, this is going to be Shredder Sad Face. I'll leave that up for all of you. Well, I go get some food because I am hungry. Oh, thank you so much for the follow there, Nonfiction. All right. All right, chat. We are back, and we have Future Self back on stream along with Sydney SC Steel herself, and it's going to be a Prospector versus an AOA Alliance. There we go. This should be a very interesting match. And we will see how this one turns out. We'll see how they resolve the mulligans here. Welcome back, also everyone. After lunch, we should have some good KeyForge for you. The sun is coming in rather brightly, which is making the June Cellar table a little bit harder to see. All right, game is going to be starting now. There we go. We'll get a turn one Igor in there for Sydney. choosing that card, discarding a Mars needs Amber. And another Mars card there I couldn't quite see. And I was right. I was like, there's no way there's two L's. That's someone else I know. So I need to change this. Wow, okay, so really early future lens. That should have been revealed, yeah. Yep, okay. Glad they caught that, so I don't have to. So that information should be known by both players moving into Sydney's turn. Okay, so you got a punctuated equilibrium. That's really good hits there for Sydney, hitting the new future lens and the Mega So. Oof. Okay, so this may not go very well here for future self with that punctual equilibrium. Punctual equilibrium really good into a lot of combo decks, resetting their hands, getting you more efficiency, and can really help turn the tables for a lot of matches. So that is great to see. Sydney obviously repping her top four, her all 2023 Alliance top four mat previously won, trying to intimidate the opponent through the usage of mat. Plays it there everywhere. Is going to put out a giant tiger? Is that a giant tiger? I cannot remember the name of that card. Mighty Tiger. Giant Tiger is a big box store in Canada. Mighty Tiger there. Playing Nature's Call, choosing to return nothing to hand. Okay, and then just passes back, and it's going to draw back up to 6. The Amber is going to be over there in that blue tray for Sydney, for those trying to keep track at home. Okay, so we got a Space Invaders because we will be having June having to play some honest KeyForge here. There we go, perfectly. That's what you need. Absolute confidence. So we're gonna have an Izzet Resonator made into a token. Okay, and that's gonna be an Iron Fatminder with a 2 damage pips. Gonna put them on both the on-team creatures. That's gonna make a token creature. And then I'm presuming with this that probably a Mars, yeah, there comes the Mars needs Amber. That'll capture those 2 pips and should make the really good to get that Amber out of the pool because you never want to leave a Gen player with Amber in their pool. Just creates a lot of having Gen possibly available, and we can see the hand here thankfully, but knowing the possibility that it might be there really does not help calm your nerves about what might be coming when you have 3 Amber in pool. Okay, so we're gonna have a Logos here. We're gonna have a Philo, the researcher, into an Igor. The Igor Sydney elects to trigger the Philo, the researcher first to draw, and then go for the three card search off of Igor. See what they discard. That looks like a Mario's card in hand, possibly a collector worm, discarding a regrowth and a camouflage. Regrowth, of course, is not a may, it is a must, so if you do play that card, it does have to bring back a creature, so it can actually cause some really clunky draws depending on the order of things. Okay, and City passes the turn, does not draw because they're already at 6. Let's see how the response looks. And both Sydney and June are 1-1. So whoever wins this, whoever loses this, is going to be knocked out of the tournament. So pretty spooky. Pretty spooky if you're in there. Yeah, Sad Pandas is right. So this is an elimination match. Again, the competition in this Kingston today has been absolutely crazy. People are really bringing out their A games. I think the Alliance decks have been good, the Archon decks have been good, and the pilots have been even better. Well, if you tell Fabulousing to win, they can get on here. Is 2-0? Perfect. Well, perhaps they'll be, if they win the next round, they'll be in the top 8, and we can see how the how it all works there. There's lots of people I would love to feature on this as well. There's lots of really cool builds. In case that Prospector is going to fight into that Fila, then he'll draw a card. We'll see how the rest of the cycle on cards. Okay, so we do see the generous offer come down. That'll blow up the Prospector, possibly. Yeah, so the Prospector there is going to blow up the Prospector token, which is a Nizic Resonator. They use it, they created during the Space Invaders. That'll draw a card and steal 2. Steal just 1, I think, there. Tough decision. But, yeah, June is getting back-to-back streams, so it was, wanted to make sure that I got Sydney on stream, so this is not random. This was pulled by me, but it was just the way the luck of the draw, I guess, for June for getting and we see a five card Mars turn. June did say it was coming. Yes, that is true. Yeah, she made it so. She made it so. Okay, so Contrino Warp there is going to choose Mars and is going to choose, I think, yeah, it's going to choose Mars and Untamed to blow up the Vat Miner, creating a token creature. So Vat Miner and Contrino Warp will move to the discard. Ulfbert Device comes down, which is not, well, could potentially be good. Well, it is good for June. Definitely not good for Sydney. That is 1 chain gained, and that battle line should really be centered, but we know what's going on. Yeah, they're sick. All the houses are represented. Sydney, however, electing to go with a Ravenclaw house as a house of choice for the Alliance deck. I think that makes sense for Alliance. Seems like the format Slytherin would like, or maybe a Slytherin. I think take a pick there. So currently, just making sure June does get to order the discard because it is there is a ZYX researcher in deck, and it is a relevant effect because the top card of the deck may be archived by that card. So we've got a Helperbot stack on the stack. There's the ZYX researcher, so choosing either the deck or grave discard. Choose a trigger. It's gonna archive the top of the deck. Archive over there into that blue tray. Hitting a Nature's Call on those 3 creatures. Okay, so they're getting there. They're getting there. So that is 1 play of the Nature's Call. And that blue tray over there that June is putting the dice in and out of, and Sydney's putting the dice in and out of, is a Rule of 6 tracker to help track some of the cards that Sydney is looking to Rule of 6 here. Igors, Helperbots, etc., etc. So a custom made Rule of 6 tracker there for Sydney. These are extras they're being played there, and once again getting the top card of the deck. That's 2 plays on that. Igor comes down and is going to take. Okay. We see a tough choice here. We see a Fila and a Shark down, but there's a total recall there that Sydney can take, and the total recall is kind of a banger. This card is a total recall, and for the Fila, electing to. Oof. Okay. Electing to take the other Igor. Okay, so we get another help bot. Oh, if there's another way to bounce this, that way actually so sure you can get it archived, and that's for the better. Okay, we see a neutron shark come down. See what we're looking to blow up. Personally, I think Sydney really does not want to see that all 4 device continue to be in play. So the first hit here is the Zoax Researcher. First card discard is the Martian Generosity. Wow. Okay, that is pretty awesome. So then they're gonna blow up Helperbot, discard the top card of the deck. That is a Carpet Floxum. Floxum all. Great YouTube channel. They're gonna blow up, choose the next card to blow up. So that's gonna be the Igor and the Thinker. That's gonna be another Untane one. That's gonna be Special Skuthrak. Yeah, and then the Neutron Shark, and then that'll resolve the final discard, which is the Gluxal Proliferator. Wow, that is in a very impactful series of hits there for enabling the key abduction. So then the key abduction there played for just a pip. That's really, really, really good news for June. seeing those cards out of the way, but they will end up drawing back up, so all of those cards are discarded. There will be more access to them. So they're gone. They're gone for now, but not forever. Okay, that Amber Conduction unit was in the battle line, but now moved back to its proper place in the artifact line. And we see June shuffling Sydney's deck, making sure those cards are good and randomized. No shenanigans happening. The Sydney will draw back up to 6 packs, passes back over to Future Self with the 2 Prospectors on board and 5 Amber. So no keys are going to be forged today. And so we do know Sydney elected to hold the full moon there in hand, hoping to have presumably a bigger untamed turn at some point. Oh, the archives off the top of the deck from the Zero-X Researcher, we do not know who they are, but assuming they're probably something to facilitate reason to hold that full moon rather than the cave action. So visible hand there makes 2 tokens. The hand's revealed is a Gloxial Weaponsmith, Photon Blast, Generous Offers. Generous Offer will blow up a Prospector, which will draw a card. Okay, June should not have revealed that card after drawing the Prospector, but it did happen to be Aquadon played anyway, so sharing extra information, I guess, is not technically against the rules. Yeah, that token should move, that Pyro should move to the discard, and June does end her turn on check with 9. Okay, so we see a Key Abduction in hand, along with a Chota Hazri, a Amberspine Mongrel, Helper Bot. So we'll see which way City tries to take this turn. Sitting with only 1 Amber in the pool. Okay, so that'll be a full moon play. Going through Untamed, they're going to play an Amberspine Mongrel here. So the Amberspine Mongrel, it's going to get an Amber. Plays Chota Hazri, and won't. Yeah, the full moon nullifies the play effect on that. Interesting choice, but ends the turn, draws to 3. And this game does not seem to be going Sydney's way, in any sense of the word. It's not taken, so that must be Mars cards? Must be Mars cards in that archive. June will forge, Future Self will forge for 6 Amber, that red key first, that's the correct choice. Because when you forge, if he forges the red key first, it makes you go faster. So it is an Esquire getting played down on this Equidon turn. Then we'll see a blacksmith discarded. I would discard this blacksmith. I don't think giving the Genka deck extra draws is really a good thing. So they're gonna fight the gem coat vendor into the Amber Spine Mongrel. I think that's ensuring that they don't give Sydney extra amber for reaping. That'll also create a prospector token, so not even a bad trade. Fairly profitable. Deals with that very real threat there quite effectively, and then they're gonna reap with the prospectors, stunning them for the amber connection unit, and stunning the one that was stunned previously. And we'll gain 2 amber. Second, I think that second from the end token should be stunned. Had a good hand this whole game. There was nothing has been hit. So Sydney's gonna go here. It looks like they're going into Mars. Okay, so they should be. Is it only the first street? Is Amber Conduction only the first street? First time A creature. Oh no. There we go. Orbital Bombardment for 2 damage or 1 damage. We're going to see a Carpet Flotsam come down. It's not going to Flotsam all though, however, it is only going to get for the pip because there are creatures in play. Do not play enough with Amber Conduction unit, apparently. And there's 2 cards in Archive. Yeah, and there was a Proliferator, a Generosity, also discarded off of Neutron Shark earlier. But those have been reshuffled. So, So it'll be interesting to see if Sydney can hand shape her way back to that Martian Generosity and still get those combos off. But June is going to go to Star Alliance. We're going to see a teamwork get played, make a token creature. So Photon Blast there is going to destroy the 3 prospectors. Yeah, it should only be making one card. Yep, but that is still 3 draws for destroying the 3 prospectors. So, Destroyed effect is resolved first, and then the creatures can get checked for destruction, so that does look like the proper resolution. Scout Chief Cordier are going to come down, and that is going to make a token creature. So lots of prospectors being made right now. Then we see an Alfbert device come down, so Sydney will not be allowed to go back into Mars next turn. However, that is, we know Sydney's holding Alphabot, so we'll see how much that actually matters. So we see one capturing onto a prospector there. Okay, so yeah, so two captures on the prospector, and we'll see how that ends up playing out. Okay, and we see a make it so, an honest make it so here. So call a house. So that was not called correctly, so that card goes back on top of the deck, and make it so moves the discard. Make it so a lot less impactful when the new feature lens is not in play. Okay, so Sydney does take the archive. Sydney does take the archive here, and we see a Cutthroat Research. Oh, so the Cutthroat Research there was stashed. I guess that makes sense. It's a little bit of if punish to go high, plus sets help set up a generosity, which I don't know if Sydney has that in hand. I know they do have the key abduction in hand. It would be really nice if we had deck lists here, so I could see how much what cards are in Sydney's lists beyond what I know off the top of my head. But those are unfortunately, because it's Alliance, I can't just look up a deck name and get the list. Yeah, no, it is. It's really hard. So they are in logos, so we'll see a Cutthroat Research play that'll steal 2 amber there because June was on 8. So punish there for going to 8 that turn. You know, it's haven't seen we know the deck has reshuffled and we hadn't seen the Cutthroat Research until then, so there had to be an assumption that it was somewhere either in hand or still in archives. Okay, Zoe X Researcher gets played, and that'll be a top of the deck archive there. We're gonna have a helper bot played here, and we'll see if that trigger will get placed on the stack, and the dice gets put into the tray to track rule of 6 on helper bot, just in case it happens. We tried to see if we could get the yes, so we tried to get it from the playstyle because they have to like log the alliance but we weren't able to extract it or figure out how to extract it from the playstyle hub for them to send to me, or else we would try to. I mean, they could, but it's also, you know, like the timers in between rounds is very short, and you know, I just think like the burden shouldn't be on the players to share their list with me. It really should be we should be able to do that as TOs, and just like we weren't, the technology didn't seem to support that. There's one key forge there, off of the Chota Hazri. So yellow key forge for Sydney, no amber in pool right now. And key forge for June. So there's going to be some catching up to do in this matchup. The total recall being here is really, really, really big. Total recall might just have to kind of like sit though, and maybe we can get a nice total recall into key abduction here for a cheap key, but we'll see how much of the board survives. Yeah, and remembering that the fact that the All-4 device is in play, so Sydney will not be allowed to go back into Logos next turn. Can play Logos cards, but cannot choose it as the active house for the turn. It's only really relevant for the house cheating from the helper bots when Sydney's in a Logos turn. But just a thought to keep in mind. Just we're gonna see a Mars call here from Future Self. Setting up Glixel Weaponsmith with the draw icon. Ask and check the discard here. Update from one of my locals, they won, so now they are 2-1. So good news for the Kingston KeyForgers. Marstern's gonna keep going now. That's a double damage pipped Iron X Vatminder. We'll see where that damage goes. Probably want to put it on non. The Kingston KeyForgers are not an official team, but we really should get some jerseys made because the Tavern Brawler jerseys look incredible. They look really good. The damage pip is one of them is killing the Hoverbot, really good color I think, and the other one we'll see. No, unfortunately, they could technically, but I am personally spoken for, and Jeff is or Robot is also spoken for being team Amber, Amber team. That same combo again, Iron X Fat Miner into Thinthix Harvester into Iron X Rebel is gonna reap there for 3. A team. Oh, but you use the Ash character? I always just thought it was Amber. Okay, that makes sense. The A team. Gotcha. Yeah, we just use the Ash. Okay, I gotcha. So lots of stunning reap hate over there with the Amber Conduction unit, and this is a Shockworm. Yeah, the Timber Bombs jerseys look awesome. They're really well designed. The color scheme's really nice. There we go. Gonna pass the turn there with 2 keys, 3 Amber. Bit of a board. Won't be able to go Mars next turn for Future Self. Let's see what Sydney's got cooking in that hand. So the Zizix Shockworm is going to fight that Prospector with the yeah, so this must be a Generosity turn. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, that Beltorn Warrior alliance from Tomi looked really good. Total Recall is going to pop. They're going to gain an Amber for the ready Chota Hazri and then return both those creatures back to hand. So then that is not enough to forge. Be an Amber Pip there. He actually will turn all those Mars creatures to hand though, which really seems, I don't know. I mean, you're kind of giving a good option to burst again for Future Self. Xanthics Harvester come back down. So does Shockworm. Oof. And passing back to Future Self here. Only drawing 2 cards. Okay, plays corner. June plays corner of the market. That's going to be a good game. Yeah, corner of the market's going to stop that. Stop all choices, chances of. Oh, and Sydney just drew the Merchant Generosity. Man, that was a terrible, terrible draw there for Sydney. Man, that is tough luck for Sydney. It's gonna be eliminated from the tournament. Although that June's deck proving it can play a regular KeyForge well. Important requirement for Linus X when stuff like the combos get knocked out by something like Punctual Equilibrium, can still play KeyForge well and still makes it on. So yeah, that is gonna be a win for June going 2-1 on the round. As Sydney unfortunately 1-2 is going to be moving into the second amber part of the tournament. That's really tough. Really tough. This unfortunately, Canada and Kingston has not treated Sydney well this weekend. I'll try and pull Sydney for an interview.
Nice. All right. Hello, hello.
Right, so I believe your mic should be good to go. Do you want to speak into it?
Woohoo!
Yes, there we go.
Yay!
So I know, unfortunately, you did just lose that round. You are out of running for the alliance.
It's the end of my 2023 Alliance journey.
Yes, and I know I'm sure that's painful.
It is a little bit, but I mean, it's less painful than Vegas. At least I lost these like fair and square. Last night I had a great time buying drinks for other people.
But okay, well that's good to hear. At least you've enjoyed yourself, and I know hopefully you come back, even though maybe Kingston hasn't treated you as kindly as it could
Everyone
have.
here is so amazing. Like I had so much fun hanging out with everyone, meeting everyone, and just it's been a blast.
I think the vibe here has been absolutely immaculate, and hats off to the tournament
Yeah, the
organizers
game
and
store, everybody. Like
absolutely.
the level of KeyForge that's been played this weekend is as good as if not better than the vaults I've been to. Like the level of deck, the level of player, the precision, the accuracy, but the fun too, off the charts.
Absolutely, and like I think the community is what makes this, and you're only got hit with an ad. You should sub Gorlami. Subs don't get ads. Jupiter, I guess it's a commercial. Like I said, subs don't get ads. But Jupiter wanted to say he loves you.
What I what?
Jupiter wanted to say he loves you.
Aw, thanks, Jupe.
So, how do you feel about your Alliance deck? 'Cause this is Alliance deck you've run for
Yes.
many events now.
So I am ridiculously confident in it, and I think that like it's funny how like I can blame bad draws, and I really don't know if I can do that this last game. Like the choice that I made in the beginning to to grasping vines and then punk, like I think that made it so that I had a chance because she had both make it so and near future lens. But I ended up punking like it was 3 creatures, 4 logos cards, and that set the tone for the whole game for me. And then at the end, when I neutron sharked, and like I knew my generosity was in there, I knew my total recall, but for some reason I thought it was a good idea to flip them, and that was a choice I made. And I could have stopped. I could have killed the shark instead, and then knew those were coming into my hand next, and instead I didn't. So, choices were made.
Right. No, that's totally fair. I mean, I think there's also, to me, there's also a possibility of holding the punk unless they can loop the corner of the market enough, the punk the hand after it draws itself.
Oh, so
You negate the advantage that make it so gains, but then you're also opening yourself up to getting just completely locked out by corner of the market. So
yeah, I was hoping she was making enough tokens to tokenize the corner of the markets because there's not anything I can do to even prepare to know that they're coming, whereas near future lens and make it so are in 2 different houses. So knowing that the near future lens is on the board and I literally have in my hands what it takes to get rid of it, I'm like I was blind to anything else.
it seemed like when you play that neutron shark to clear the board, those are like really rough hits. It was a Martian Generosity, Carpet Flotsam,
Total-
Grixel
yep.
Proliferator. Like it was just like all like really, really, really good hits there.
Yeah.
That I think like if those had been like the next 3 cards and then
Right.
those 3, I feel like it really would have probably changed the pace of the game if you were able to get 1 gen off.
Totally. It was funny. After we both were through our deck once, it was like a reset button. Because at that point, like I think we had like a couple of amber, I had some archives, and like neither of us had any keys. So it was like a reset button for the whole game.
Oh no, Gorlami, it is not a Maverick corner of the market. It's a corner of the market in Equidon, but because New Future Lens can play the top card of your deck, June can use Make It So to draw the deck up until the point where they hit a corner of the market, and then call the wrong house purposefully to leave it there, and then Near Future Lens corner market off the top of the deck in a Star Alliance turn. Hence, creating the lockout.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, it was a fantastic game. It was super fun, and yeah, I had a blast this whole weekend.
It's been really great having you here.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much for the interview. I know it's a loser's interview.
No worries.
And, okay, I know it's not everyone wants to do that when they lose to lose and then come on stream and talk about it. But
Happy to do anything for the KeyForge community.
okay, perfect, awesome, and yeah, thank you so much, and
All
good luck in
right.
the rest of your rounds.
What?
Like I said, good luck in the rest of the rounds for the
Thank
second amber.
you,
Yes.
yeah.
Hope you have a lot of fun. Play some
Absolutely.
resealed. Have some good times.
See you.
All right, see ya. No, it only makes her draw the whole deck if it only makes her draw the whole deck if she calls the right house correctly. There are currently 5 available, one of which is in June's possession, one of which is in Dave C's possession. So if you track down anomaly near future lenses in good pods, and then also track down the Legacy Make It So's, there's 3 more available to make, technically. So alright, we're going to go into a break here. And yeah, I'll be back soon with a round. Let's see if there is a round 4, actually. have our new match here. And this is not a This is actually not the right one. But the Cat Marrow is on a double Nearbore Flamewing with Amberling deck. That's not a Berserker, it is Amberling. For those who don't know, Amberling can be spent as if it is amber in your pool. So Jupiter, we've got Cat Marrow on stream here with a really cool alliance build. Ben the Monkey, it's on. Actually, I'll double check what set Ben the Monkey's on. I believe it's AOA. Sound did not go out. Nope, I was just over talking to the players. So no, we've got sound. I'm still exist. Everything is okay. There's only a mild need to panic. Otherwise, we're still in good shape. It seems that Cat's deck does indeed include a autocannon, and just they wanted to clarify with the judges how autocannon interacts with stuff like neutron shower, Copperbot, etc. And as an update for those following at home, JDG JDG will indeed be JDG's locked for top 8 now with a win round 3. JDG went 3-0 on an MM deck. And awesome, yeah. maybe we can get them paired in the first round, and just waiting on a judge call, and there will be a time extension for the players as the round has technically started, but will all be okay. And the round has started. They'll get a 5-minute time extension on the round. Now that is resolved. They do look like cookies. Okay, let's see. So, Camera, we're gonna lead off the turn with a Near Flame Wing. Really good to see those early. You want to see both early as soon as possible so you can trigger the Emberling combo. Here we go. That's right. Yeah, that's right. We see a Logos with Binary Rupture there. We see a Field Researcher and a Helper Bot. There's two Helper Bots now on the stack. 2 draws there from the Fila. And we'll see what the Helper Bot's used for there. The Pheromones eating up one of those triggers. We see a sloppy lab work getting played that is going to archive and discard a card. Yeah, six. Is that a 6-card turn? It's a crazy 6-card turn there from Ben the Monkey. Card 8-card turn technically because they drew 2 off the Fila. Really strong start there. Just moving so many cards. Cadmar here is an Aquadon. Token of Appreciation there is going to make a thing. We're going to play Mass Buyout, or no, pitches a Mass Buyout, and does play a corner of the market, capturing 1 Amber there onto General's Aoroha. Move cards is, I believe that's what the deck does, Joe. Unfortunately, I had them send me the Master Ball links, but the links actually don't work. So I don't know what the deck lists look like. Okay. Holy moly! Yeah, that definitely is gonna move cards. I gotcha. There's 4 helper bots. There is a 3 binary ruptures, 4 helper bots, Neutron Shark, Hypnotic Command, Key Abduction, Mars First, Double Martial Generosity, Dependency, Double Dust Switch, Glimmer, Full Moon, Key Charge, Nature's Call. Okay, gotcha. Pretty much, yeah. The double gen able to loop both the 2 gens, able to loop both of them and draw the whole deck that way. To Preservation here called, taking the sterilize that, blowing it. Selecting power, that's right. Taking token creature off the nearby Flamewing being destroyed, and the FOF Chancellor. And a Crystal Stone coming down. Yeah, that alliance list is looking really spicy. Both these are. We got a double Nearbar Flamewing, Amberling to obviously essentially cheat keys with the Amberling tokens on turn start with the Nearbar Flamewings. We want to see the neighbor flaming as soon as possible. So the second neighbor flaming as soon as possible for Camaro. Be a token, it just needs to get into the discard somehow. Not into Crystal Stone, I wouldn't be, Jupiter. Be better against a Brio or something like that. To be fair, they're all problems. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yes, it does. But Catmaro does end the turn on chick technically with the 4 Amberlings in play. Yeah, this looks like a turn that things are starting to go off. Big, yeah, there's a generosity for 3, 6, 9 amber, so that's gonna be 18 cards drawn. Huge Martian generosity turn Martian generosity turn there. Exactly the end of the deck, so no reshuffle. Again, Ben using the dice over there to track the helper bot things in the stack though. And with 4 helper bots, 3 of them at hand, we are going to be very well might be here, Joe. With 4 helper bots available to you, it's looking pretty good. Can Ben read all the cards in their hand in a timely manner? turn play out. We got a curator. We got a curator play down here. Enters play ready, so an offensive can sort of get back whatever it wants. Over on the stack. Subs don't get ads. Okay, we've got the dependency being popped to get back what looks to be the key abduction. Okay, that's a key abduction. Just gonna count out the cards in hand. And that is more than 13, more than 15 cards in hand. We're electing to not have been the monkey count out of the number of cards in hand. As I said, if you give Twitch $5 or whatever it is now, $6, and me $2.50 or $3, whatever half of that is, then I can you won't get any ads for the rest of the day. Drop some Bezos bucks and you can watch ad free. Twitch Prime if you have that available. Yeah, I have it set. Well, so so Twitch forces me to run ads because I'm an affiliate. Twitch forces me to run ads at a certain point. Um, I don't actually control them. So because I'm an affiliate, because I'm monetized, basically Twitch wants to make money off me. Only have it set to the minimal amount of ads I can possibly run. Okay, so that is Helperbot played again. There's gonna be a neutron shark. Shark will trigger once, then fizzle. Yeah, it'll fizzle. It doesn't run infinite here. The judges are on it. Yeah, there's nothing to do, so We'll find out. The judges will find out for us. We'll get an answer. We should. Let's see if I can get to the tournament rules and guidelines. Official judge ruling is it does not continue, as the FAQ also says. Just one shark effect will trigger. So the Quixel Stone is blown up there, which is, I think, that's the right choice. We'll spend 3 tokens, 3 enabling tokens as Amber to forge the first key there. Nearby Flame Wind did not, is not, second Nearby Flame Wind has not shown up yet. Okay, echo affected there. Actually, that piece of echo affected there is a nice piece of taxing to stop potential key abductions. Makes it a little bit harder if you have your whole deck in your hand. +3 doesn't really matter. Okay, so we see a Mars first there. Yeah, I agree. This probably will be a GG. That's gonna abduct the Nearmore Flame Wing. They're shutting down all of that. Oof. This is not looking really good for yeah, Martian Generosity here. He's gonna go for 3, 6, 9, 20 cards. They did gain the Ember for the pip, so it will be 18 cards. And then Key Abduction should be in hand now. Yeah, there's the Key Abduction. The Key Abduction, that'll be the third key, and a win for Bend the Monkey. So Bend the Monkey win is a winning in there. And yes, Joe's deck does take it. Joe's deck does take it. Yeah, this didn't see the Near War Flame Wings early enough, unfortunately. Saw one really early, which is great, but unfortunately could not get both at the same or early enough to put a clock on Ben the Monkey. Unfortunate, but congratulations to Ben on making it into top 8, locking that. So it depends. They do have to play. They have to play good KeyForge. If Nimbor is too the true reliant on the Nimbor ambling thing, then it can really fizzle and not do great. But if they can play good KeyForge beyond that, then it can work for sure. But yeah, so that's gonna be that is round 4 for Alliance, and after this we will have our top 8, which I will try and get the people for you. So thank you so much for everyone watching. Sorry about the ads in the middle. Like I said, I have it on as low to ad settings as I possibly can. If you are so inclined, you can subscribe to the channel for free using a Twitch Prime sub. Or if you click on the subscribe button, there should be a use Twitch Prime because there is free. Or you can subscribe otherwise for the ads. Sorry about those, but only so much I can do. Once you see this in post, there won't be any ads on YouTube except for those that YouTube puts on, but I'm not monetized on YouTube, so they're not mine. So alright, I will go here. There's 12 minutes left on the round, and I will catch you all in a little bit. Oh, I might try and get Ben I'll try and get Ben for an interview. I should get Ben for an interview. I will. I will hopefully be back soon with the person of interest.
I love that it specifically says allowed. For example, one of all right, shuffle your deck. That was the most fun piece.
Oh, hello.
Greetings. How many viewers we got here? 15. Pretty good.
15's
Give you the key to
not
the car.
bad. Sheep's trying to take off while stuck in the interview. Leave and go home. So you won your win and in. So you're now officially locked for top 8.
Huzzah.
How does that feel?
Silly with this deck. But so yesterday I played my true love Ooze, the Ooze that trains all 3 houses, and I went 0-2. It's made day 2 in every other. I'll do mask off. It's made day 2 in every other tournament it's been in, and it got obliterated. So I think out of sympathy, Joe Cordova, I want to say his last name, was kind enough to let me the Alliance deck that I'm playing here. And so
very
I
nice.
spent the entire rest of the day and evening while everyone else was up bar hopping, getting reps in, studying it, trying to get comfortable with exactly the turn you saw there, where you help or bot, you count the things, and you MG on a Logos turn. Yeah, it's good cheese.
It certainly looked very strong. I mean, that's sort of what we've seen really, dominate the U.S. Alliance meta. I know there's a lot of variety here today. We've seen some Woe, we've seen some AOA, we've like some key abduction decks. We've seen an MM deck is locked for top 8 as well.
Nice.
So, because I know we didn't get you on feature match yesterday, unfortunately for the O2. I know you were on Ooze, which, as you said, top 4, top 8.
It was second place at Roseville. Day 2 at Gen Con. Day 2. It's either done top 8 or top 4 at every tournament it's been in with 4 different pilots.
That's very impressive. Do you think that's a testament to the field that was here at Kingston, or do you think it was just bad draws? Like, what do you think?
It was really strong matchups. When Ooze cares about board and making tempo, and when it faces a deck that also runs that strategy, the first match was very interesting, and I heard that Fraud even had trouble with his 77 SAS deck that is Coda Brobnar, and it has double Relentless Assault and double Anger, and the treasure chest that gets you Amber after you kill things.
War chest, yeah.
Yeah, war chest. So like I love seeing Coda Brobnar still having it. It's still got moves. And with my 4 power tokens, it was just no match. It was a wipeout. And then second match was I like to think that maybe people started to tech against Ooze because of Ooze showing up so much, or it's just a very strong deck. But it was a board focused deck, and it had double Kaboom, and it took care of business.
Yeah, I know. Like, we didn't see a ton of Woe yesterday. So you were part of that field.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's a lot of people worried about big boards
Mm-hmm.
showing up for this event with Woe. In Canada, obviously the US has had Woe for a lot longer than Canada has, but even Canada being the second longest, I'm sure people were expecting a lot more Woe than we actually had.
Yeah, I think that it's just it speaks to how easily somebody can make a very strong, like, for example, Scholar deck that like I'm very excited that we've got a set that is giving other sets a run for their money in Alliance.
Absolutely. And so, tell me about your path to get to the top 8 so far today.
I had heard a rumor that Jupiter had lent some decks out that were very nasty, and that rumor was true. And so game 1, turn 1, the chosen one.
For that one, yes, they were telling me about that.
It was a huge shutout. I spent 3 turns getting maybe 2 amber. Then he gets a big Logos board. Sorry, Sanctum board. Sanctum board gets to a key. Sigil Brotherhood. So then next turn he gets not only a Sanctum turn where he gets to a key, he gets an Equidon turn where he steals 2, and my engine, that any chance I had at doing a key abduction or a Martian generosity is gone. And this was before any and so he's clearly holding some unfathomable danger for me. So I don't remember what else happened there, but nothing else came of that match.
Right, yeah.
It was pretty much over at that point.
Right, over by turn 3.
Yeah, it was 1 key, 13 amber, I think. And I had 1 or 2 amber, and all my creatures were exhausted, and so there was no moves.
That's pretty brutal.
Mm-hmm.
And then that was your only loss for the day, though.
Yeah.
So you have made a lower bracket miracle run.
Yeah.
You have with the first loss and into the top 8. So that is very impressive in and of itself. And I'm sure none of your opponents so far have been easy.
Sure. Oh, absolutely
So
not. Yeah, they're really strong.
so because you're 3-1 now. What about the other 2 matches? How'd those play out?
Second match against Ugluk, who's also on Team SAS, came very close. I committed the cardinal sin of playing a creature over 2 power against a Mark of Dis deck, and that could have clinched it if he had just gotten to 6 Amber at the end of his Mark of Dis turn and gotten that key. Then he has an Untamed with a Key Frog, and it would have been over. So I got very lucky that my mistake didn't cost me.
Okay.
And I've learned my lesson the hard way now, even though I already knew it. The next one was an AOA that with lots of Exhumes and lots of Ronnies, and he was kind enough to capture 3 Amber on his Charette. But my Mars is super, and he had 9 Amber. I have 3 Amber and 3 Amber on Charette, so I can do Zookeeper, Marsh versus Zookeeper, get that 3 Amber back. Do the Martian Generosity, then have a huge Hypnotic turn, and I hold on to the Beam Buckler. So I get 4 Amber on a creature, then Beam Buckler, get it to me, second Martian Generosity, that's the deck, and that's the game. So it's a super strong Mars house. It gets the job done. It's not as good as Brainstem Antenna, but...
Brainstem Antenna is pretty good. I mean, I don't know. That Mars house looks pretty cracked. So I think if anyone opens that, I think they're really happy.
I would say so, yeah. So yeah.
You said sheep by a butt display of AOA, I think, fishing for a new pod for...
Good luck.
For AOA pod. Yeah, good luck indeed, but you never know. Maybe this is a magical place.
I've got 3 boxes of AOA that I'm waiting to learn how to teach my girlfriend how to play KeyForge, so maybe there's something there, but I'm not betting on it.
Well, there we go. Well, hopefully that goes well. Have you had a chance to see any other field for the top 8 competitors?
I mean, I drove down here with Sheep. I know his Sheep
Yeah,
deck.
of course, yeah.
And I believe that the deck that I forget the player's name, unfortunately, who's playing the double chosen one.
I think.
Sorry.
Is it Fabulous?
Fabulous thing, yes. He's 3-0, right? So I don't want to run into either of those decks. I think this is where my journey ends, unless I roll hot.
Because I know JDG is also locked for top 8. JDG's locked for top 8 on a 3-0. They've got an MM deck that I don't think has been treating people kindly.
Yeah. If they can keep my Amber down, I can never go. I've grown an appreciation to the fact that Gen decks aren't unbeatable, but you need to keep them always at almost close to 0 Amber as possible. And coincidentally, that's actually what Ooze is good at doing, which is what I was going to run if I didn't have access to a deck that has actual moves here. My goal was to maybe take out 1 or 2 other Genka decks if I showed up for Alliance, but this is clearly going a little bit better than that.
Yeah, and hopefully it keeps going well. Hopefully we can see you further along in the top cut.
Maybe. It's possible.
Maybe, we'll see. We got I know there's lots of June is locked for top 8 as well, so there's
Uberfelt will be
there's
interesting.
a potential for a trickle down on invites.
Okay. That'd be gravy.
So we'll see. And I know we'll just have to see how it all goes. But I think Sheep's gonna come over and harass.
Are we up? Are we prepared?
No,
Okay.
but you're in the X1 and I'm in the XO bracket, so it could be me and you.
True, Sheep Sheep will get paired down. So
Well, we're in top 8.
that's what I mean. Sorry, when they do the seeding, they pair the
There's 8 games, or there's 9 games, so somebody's getting the hammer yet.
get strength scheduled.
I think so, right? Because there was 5
Tables.
games, right? Unless there's only 3 XOs.
G, U, Fabulousing, and that might be it actually.
Oh, well then we should be clean.
All right.
I don't
We'll
know.
find out. We'll find out when it's all
Jupiter's
all matches.
bragging about his Alliance deck.
Yeah, that's shit. Jupiter is literally does lines. Is bragging about his line stack.
That's the one Southerly's on.
No. Fabulousy. That
Okay.
absolutely annihilated my deck. So if I run into him again,
yeah.
I'm confident of how it'll
Which
go.
guy that is?
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you go.
thank you so much.
Have a break before the top 8 actually begins. And thank you so much for coming on.
Sweet.
Sheep invaded, but thank you so much for the
Yeah.
interview.
I just invite myself wherever I want to go.
As long as you go somewhere with confidence, no one will question it. As long as you go somewhere with confidence, no one's gonna question it. All right, have you enjoy the intermission screen, and we'll be back. There we go. Top 8 has time in the round has started. We're going to have JDG 314 of Team Slappy Labwork versus Rogue Ursa. And Rogue Ursa here is a local of mine, so it's going to be really fun to see them competing. Well, they're both presenting the decks to be shuffled. And as I said, welcome back, everyone. Alliance Top 8 is currently underway. Let's get some Pog champs in chat. Deck checks are all done. Everything seems Gucci. So pairings, I did. So it's Rogue Ursa versus JDG. And it is Fabulousing versus Future Self, Tomi versus Ben the Monkey, Dr. Sheep versus Axe Vince, JDG 3 and 4 versus Rogue Ursa. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Half the top 8 is Canadian. Yeah. So we see JDG going first, and they're playing an autovac. Like we have seen a number of times this weekend. Oh, okay. We see Dark Amber Vault with 2 Amber Pips. Ben is playing, I believe it's Tommy, who is a player from, yeah, he's playing Tommy, is a player from Quebec that we saw on feature match at the very beginning of the day on a Beltorn Warrior Winds of Exchange deck. So we see Lothologica played out. We're going to resolve that, hitting Efforts and Principles, the first card, taking that into hand. Yeah, so it's a big Beltorn Warrior Winds of Exchange WoW deck. Infomorph gets played here, that'll draw a card from the Dark Amber Vault. Discarding that, and then Academy Training is discarded, and they draw 1 card because they were already at 6 for or they already draw 2 for Dark Amber Vault. Archiving that Infomorph into the deck. We'll eventually get another draw off it. Okay, JDG playing a Universal Key Lock, making keys +3. And then when someone forges a key, it blows up. They're searching their deck for the Ultra Gravitron, and yeah, they'll shuffle that deck back up. They get the top half. It'd be really interesting to see. They got the yeah, okay. So they got the autovac out already, so they can, if they want, tuck away that top half of the Ultra Gravitron. JDG is currently using the Star Alliance from Chandra the Cowardly Complex that we saw yesterday, and Archon, but a Dis and a Logos from different Dis and Logos pods. Again, I'm assuming the top half of the Ultra Gravitron is the card that was tucked away, but we don't know for sure. And they will pass over back the turn, 2 Amber, 6 cards in hand. Okay, we see a red penny with a draw pip. So the draw pip will resolve drawing a card, and then the dark amber vault will resolve drawing a card, and the red penny will steal one. Okay, so we see a second red penny with a draw icon, so that'll be a draw icon again. 2 draws for this red penny with a draw icon to it, and a steal one. So a ton of value here off of the early Dav. And that'll be the turn. So, I mean, lots of cards drawn, but not many cards played, so kind of a weird turn. Really must be stuck on the third house. On the disc, that is. It's a disc Shadows Logos, and JDG is running a disc Logos Star Alliance. I do believe Rogue Ursa does have hard R. Or no, because it's Dis, Logos Shadows. So they don't have hard R, but they do have an Eaton Star. Okay, I don't know why the ads are so bad. Let me see. Maybe I can it really shouldn't be but I know how do I turn off all ads? I tried turning off all the ads for yesterday. I don't believe Rogue Ursa has hard R. They have an Eaton Star and a Snudge is what I do believe. We're okay. We're just seeing that coming up now. Okay. You got that. Hopefully you got that quick draw. I don't know. I can't hear the table. I can ask a judge to find out. Ultra Gravitron is what's called on Ultra Gravitron is called off jar, so cannot play Ultra Gravitron while that jar remains on the field. So a Zenzi with a Capture Pip is played here, and I'll see if they can get that sent in the middle of the battle line to get value off of it. An Infomorph, drawing a card. They might be able to chain enough draws here to and logos to get Zenzi centered. They just need 2 more creatures. Alright, so it looks like that's gonna be the turn. That is 6 cards in hand, so no draw in there. Okay, we're gonna get a Soul Fiddle down. We're gonna get a Dark Minion out. And Furnace. Okay, we're gonna purge the Mark of Dis and the Logica there. So those are purged. Yeah, it's the white jacket. It's the white sports jacket that's really doing it. Really keeping it classy on stream. And in case that was missed, Roger said did call Ultra Gravitron with the Eaton Star. Master Mindy played there. And for those who don't know, there's cows on the table because those are the counters for Master Mindy. The scheme tokens. Master Mindy's scheming cows. That's a red penny, so it's gonna draw 3 cards, or 2 cards. One for the draw pip, one for the Dark Amber Vault. Seeking is going to be played. Zenzi is currently centered in the battle line. Looks like an opportunist. Yeah, looks like an opportunist. I think played there on that red penny with the other upgrades on it from GDG. Both bad pennies reap. And remember that every mutant has +2 power from the Dark Amber Vault. So things are big. Oh god. I'm gonna get aim for a capture here, I know it. Oh, it worked, okay, good. Yep, so they're all gonna get +2 power, all those mutants. The red pennies are 3. Master Mindy gets ticked, and Master Mindy has a cow. Mindy currently has a total of 1 scheming cow on it.
Lindsay being in the middle because the symmetric battle line is going to give an extra 2 card draws. Read there with the bot booked in. Got a damage pip. Damage pip there resolved on the dark minions. That deals 1 damage to everything. An autovac there is going to give a... Yeah, just Crewman Yarg was played off the top of the deck, and then the autovac is going to archive a card there. I'm presuming the top half of the Ultra Gravitron is in the discard, or sorry, in the archives. It's currently named off of Eaton's Char, so we'll have to see what goes like that. I mean, Rogers is also liable to potentially bounce something like the Eaton's Char on a disc turn to change the card name. So I'm sure JDG's in no hurry to take those out of the, or take that, the possibility of playing the Ultra Gravitron out of the running. And Crewman Yorg there nestled in between 2 Logos creatures, so the steal from Crewman Yorg is live. Although in a pinch on a Logos turn, they can tax for 3. And again, the Universal Key Lock is making keys cost 9, so Jason is not on check there. And JDG really kind of does want Rogursa to forge, get to check while Rogursa forges their first key, pops Universal Key Lock, and there's an MM mirror, so there's no meaningful progressive or proactive scaling Amber control, just effervescent principle is a possibility. Which we know Rogursa saw hitting the off the left Logica. So we see the It's Coming and the Eclectic Inquiry Purge there, moving 2 Amber from JDG's pool from that Infernus play. Snudge is still alive, so they could look to... Okay, so they do resolve that trigger on the Imp, it looks like. Okay, that's an implosion. An implosion is going to blow up the red penny on the left flank. And we will and Reaps bouncing the Infernus back to hand. Yep. And so there is the Infernus. The Infernus War is currently being won by Rogue Ursa's Infernuses. Infernus on Furnace Violence is some classic MM alliance action. Another disc creature is played there on the left flank, and they're gonna discard. Okay, they're gonna discard the creeper, the relentless creeper, to get the Zenzi centered, while also that relentless creeper can come back on another turn. And Zenzi will increase the hand size to 8. Roversa will be on, not be on check. They're sitting at 8 amber, so not on check for first key. See Starline's turn here from JDG. We're going to see the transport platform come down. We're going to see a survey. And let's see what cards they hit off the survey. JDG always very thorough. They're going to discard Inspector off the survey. Fishing for something else there. Going to see the, I think that's a Lyco alien. It's actually a Chandra Starline, so thank you so much, Lee. Yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for the support. Thank you so much for subscribing and gifting a sub. Really appreciate it. Y'all are awesome, and hopefully I can have some Tavern Brawlers on the next one, and you can root for them on the VOD, watching it back later. Okay, so off the particle sweep, JDG elects to blow up the Master Mindy. So Master Mindy never got a chance to use those scheming cows. The head judge there providing a nice shadow actually cast on the feature match table for a second. JG ends their turn there on 4 amber, draws back up to 6. That's right, yeah. Actually, this is all natural lighting, just the store lighting, and then they're playing in front of a giant window that you've seen me in front of on the interviews, and so far it's been, we haven't needed it. We do have a spotlight available, but I haven't needed to use it today. I haven't needed to use it all weekend. It's helped that it's been pretty overcast for the most part, so no glaring sun. GGG taking a gander through Rogue Ursa's discard pile. Always nice to do that on your opponent's turn. Save yourself some time for when you go back on your turn next turn. Keeps the game running smoothly. So it's going to be a Shadows call here. Spike Trap getting played. That will put Rogue Ursa up to 9 amber. Okay, so look over there comes down. That'll steal 1 if so it'll deal 2 damage to a creature and if that creature survives, it'll steal 1. So hitting that middle bot booked in there. And that looks like one of the mutant shadows. Oh, it's a subtle auto. Okay, subtle auto is gonna come down there, and it's gonna discard Lethalogica from JDG's hand. Okay. All right. We do see looks like I did get a peek at the Eden Star there in JDG's hand. So if JDG is able to call probably you want the red pennies gone. What? Yeah, I think probably red pennies are what you call off of Ruger's list. Could be some of their disc, some of their disruption. But with 4 red pennies in the deck and all pretty much most of them draw enhanced with a Dev out, I think that's just such a value engine that can eventually be really taken advantage of. It's hard to envision a world that they keep them in. So they do fight the red penny. That party penny is 3 power, so trading with the 4 power Bop Bookton. And that red penny from the destroy effect will get shuffled back into the deck. Let's see, Zenzi is currently not centered, but we do see, okay, we see another card coming down. That is the 4th red penny. And that'll be a draw 2 from the draw enhancement and the Dark Amber Vault. The last red penny on this is going to reap. A 1 damage to the dock for the bot Bookton. Oh yeah, that might be the case. We'll see. The judge is at the table watching, so if there's anything untoward, they will catch it. And then Zenzi is centered, so that will increase hand size to 8. Let's see, Rogue Ursus is currently sitting on 3, 6, 9, 11, 13 Amber over there with Universal Keylock on board. So I'm sure JD is pretty happy to get rid of 3 of Rogue Ursus Amber there. So you have Logical being played, discards the whole deck. So the whole deck gets discarded. No Logos cards in there. JDG surely knew that. So looking for a reshuffle there. They're going to archive a card. Oh no, they're going to discard a card. Yeah, this is wonderful. So you're going to discard a card, discard the QMax off of the thing, which will tax for an additional 3. And then, yeah, passes it back. So they're going to reshuffle their discard pile into their deck. And they're going to make Rogue Ursa Forge for 12. So that'll destroyed. Rogue Ursa Forges for 12, but they do draw First Blood. They do draw First Blood there. That is brutal. That is a brutal amount of amber to have to forge the first key for. Thought JD's were probably really happy to see that all that amber gone. And now a pretty honest KeyForge game of just 1 key, 1 amber up, with 3 amber around JDG. So JDG didn't go undefeated in the Swiss rounds, 3-0 to lock top 8. Rogersa went 3-1, winning their winning in round to go 4-1. I know another Kingston local, Robot, who we saw in the top 4 last night. They unfortunately had their game against Future Self go to time and lose on Amber. Oh yeah, I believe it. Markadis is going to hit that bot booked in, so JDG is going to be locked into Logos here again its turn. We've got a Fiend going over there in the left flank that'll draw a card for the Dark Amber Vault. See a second Infernus come down the right flank, purge that Universal Keylock, that'll lose 1 Amber for JDG. Okay, good, got that centered, got that all taken care of. Sounds like Fabulosing's in a good spot. Yeah, this is a really good Dark Amber Vault deck that Rogers has put together. They said 3 red pennies in the deck. Sorry, 4 red pennies on the deck, and 3 of them have draw icons. And they will draw up, that is 5 and 5, so they will increase their hand size to 8. Drawing many cards all the time, that dab deck is. So Bob Bookton is going to reap and plays the Particle Sweep off the top of the deck. JG opts to destroy the red penny there, shuffling it back into the deck. He's going to be in Logos, and we're going to see that archive a card and pass back over. They'll draw 1 slow turn here. Oh, JDG. JG would really like to see the Quixelstone just anytime. Seeing it this late is really unfortunate. As we saw, Quixelstone was the last card in the deck when they played the last Logica that cleared it all out. So, literally last card in a deck, and hopefully we're gonna see it off the reshuffle a little sooner than that. Okay, so you see a Munchling come down, has a Draw Pip and a Dark Amber Vault, so we're gonna have two and a Mind Over Matter drawn there from Roguers, so it'll be really interesting to see if they do archive that. Because you really got to be worried about the Quixel Stone, so. Another mutant played there on the left, which is going to cause them to draw. Okay, discarding Effervescent Principle. Makes sense. Encoder is out, so they will get an archive for that discard. Reap with that Zenzi, and that'll bring them to 3, 7, 3, 5, 8. And they do play the Mind Over Matter, so if JDG can play that Quixel Stone next turn, they are really happy. The fact that the Mind Over Matter is coming out, make sure the upgrades go to the proper discard piles. And Roguers was just giving a chance for JDG to take a mental note of what exactly is going to the archives, give them a check to look over the battle line. They will draw one card because Zenzi, and they are on check with 7 or 8. John check with 8 there for second key. Harvest Time, really good card there. Nice piece of artifact control from. JDG gonna purge item. What is Eden's Jar? Yeah, gonna purge the item. So that was gonna be left in play. JDG is gonna get 2 amber. Rogers is gonna get 2 amber for the harvest time. But Eden's Star is gone. Eden's Star comes down, is gonna play. We'll see what jar is called here. Really tough decision here because we know there's a bunch of Infernuses in the archive. We also know there's a bunch of red pennies in the archive in the deck. We see a double doom there for JDG, discarding random card from Roger's hand. Rad Penny. We'll see what they called. Penny. So Red Penny was called on the jar. So hitting that red penny out of a double doom is not really what JDG wants to see. Obviously, he wants those to be chains. Really wants them to be chains for Roger, so does not want them to be discarding them off of that. And then they hit a Snudge with the Mind Fire, and they play an Implosion, which will only get the Amber. And then they play a Waking Nightmare. Yeah, it looks like they're passing the turn there. So Ursa will forge for 6 there, so they're on 2 keys. JDG checks with 8 amber. Rad pennies are no longer live. see what Rogersa calls here. Okay, we got two Infernuses coming down. They did pull their massive archive. So this is the call. Furnace is gonna purge Waking Nightmare, and I didn't see what the card was. Gonna get a Brabble come down. There should be at least a one draw from the Techno Fiend. At least I think it's a Techno Fiend. Yeah, looks like a Techno Fiend. There's a Capture Pip on it, so that'll capture onto Brabble, nullifying that Amber. They're gonna play another Fiend, which is gonna draw a card. They're gonna play an Implosion, which will blow up presumably a Fiend, which will steal one. So no, the graveyard ordering should be the Fiend. And they'll steal one and gain one for the Implosion. It's really good value. Looks like they're ending their turn, counting cards in hand, which is a lot. So definitely not drawing, but they are. I don't believe they're on check. I think they're at 5 Amber. There might be one on top there, so they might be on check at 6. JDG down 2 keys, a lot of Amber. Oh, we do see Ultra Gravitron come down. So we finally see that happen. Autoencoder comes down. Logica hits. Let's see. Oh, and we hit a Q-Mix. Gonna take that Q-Mix into hand. And then Q-Mix discards and archives. And Ultra Gravitron will ready. And then we'll get a deck reshuffle. Ooh, JDG's got a hill to climb, but with this sort of value engine and the red pennies offline, there's a chance that there's a real chance that JDG can maybe claw this one back. Oh, okay. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Well, fortunate for June, unfortunate for Fabulousing. Was really hoping to get Fabulousing on stream. See, lights out. That's gonna bounce the Ultra Gravitron back to hand. And we'll see if JDG can deal with this much Amber. Yeah, absolutely. Top 8, topping this event is really impressive. It's really impressive. Okay, Rogersa will discard 3 red pennies. Okay, almost draws there by accident because he thought he was too used to playing them. So glad that misplay got caught. And then we will Settle Out will get played. That will draw a card for the Dark Amber Vault. And discard a random card from JDG's hand. It's a Mindfire. Scant pieces of Amber control. It might really be important. Again, the Infernus for JDG is purged. And then we'll see a Master Mindy and a Shadow Self. Not a Shadow Self. A Shoulder Rid come down. Master Mini there on the right flank, so Subtle Auto and Master Mini are protected by the shoulder rid. And once the turn ticks down, Master Mindy should get one of her Scheming Cow counters on her. Yeah, so there we go. Counter will go on Master Mindy. JDG making sure the play on the table is clean. And we will be coming pretty close to time here. So we'll see what JDG can do. JDG really needs to stop. I don't think JDG can win this, unfortunately. Yeah, no. Time is about to be called on the round.
And it's the one with the Brobner on it.
Azure platform. Gets through that Master Menu with a damage. There's the Quixelstone. Way too late in the game. Quixelstone finally rears its ugly head, unfortunately. Gonna discard that Crewman York to get an archive. Is gonna play a Secure Droid. Discard a Secure Droid for an archive. Is gonna play a Quintrino Flux to target the alien and 3 powers, yeah. So at least that clears the board.
Yeah, in the eventual turn, she lends into a pyro to put on her.
Did you pass it over? But Rogue Ursa was able to force. So Rogue Ursa makes it into top 4. Like the JDG, I think that was a really bad round. Quixelstone never showed up. Jar didn't show up. Early Jar from Rogue Ursa to Jar the Anti-Graviton really shut down a lot of advantage, especially with such an early. They're coming to Archive to get an Archive Gravitron. It was just a really unfortunate game from JDG with the Quixel coming so late. The bottom of the deck, and then we also saw the yeah, just a tough one. And then the turn 1 Dav with just a ton of value off of those mutants and the red pennies. It's just a ton of tempo, even with JDG forcing Rogue Ursa to 412 for that first key. Just couldn't quite, too much pressure. Like really well done to JDG. JDG already has an invite for Worlds on Archon. And yeah. Fortunately couldn't chase it here to get both the Alliance and the Archon invite. But Rogue Ursa is now looking to now looking to get to top 2 to try and get their own Alliance invite. They're able to do it next round. From what I understand it sounds like June won over Fabulousing. It seems like Ben the Monkey won over Tomi. So I think R and Dr. Sheep won there. So it looks like our top 4 is going to be Future Self, Ben the Monkey, Dr. Sheep, and then Rogue Ursa. So we will thankfully have 1 Canadian in the top 4. To all the competitors today, just making top 8 and I feel like this is really impressive. Alright, now I'm going to try to get an interview with Rogue Ursa if they're up for it.
I was not expecting to be in this chair.
I need my mic.
Hello. Hello
There's-
to the audience.
Yes. There you go. And I'll make sure your. There we go. This is yours. You can hold it.
Oh, I gotta hold this.
You want to
Okay.
speak into the front.
Okay.
So, congratulations.
Thank you.
You have now made it into the top 4 for Alliance
Yeah.
for here. And I mean, it's a really tough field here today.
It's terrifying.
It's
I have no idea how I got here. I'm
Well,
going to be
it's-
honest.
It is pure skill. You know what they say?
No.
As I like to say, it's always skill when I win, and it's always luck when I lose.
No,
So-
no, it was definitely. I'm going to be honest. My first game was very close. And the lady I was playing, it was her first tournament. She's not been playing that long, and I can put it down to probably one turn. I mean, I drew real well, but it was really close. But she got. I mean, you just saw my deck. It's artifact dependent. I was sitting on my Etan's Jar blocking her. I was sitting on the Dev. She pulled the Neutron Shark, and she chose I believe it was the Etan's Jar, and she flipped, and she got her library access, and I was like, I could see it in her face, and I was just like, I said to her, I'm really sorry. That's just, and I think that was where that game turned, and it was, yeah, as I said, luck.
Yeah, as we saw today, right? I mean, JDG had the Quixel very last card of the deck.
Oh, that was I was like, yeah.
It was a little heartbreaking to watch the lethological flip, and then like literally last card of the deck, there's the Quixel, which, I mean, if that had come out early, because I believe your deck has no artifact control in it.
Just snudge.
Yeah.
Just snudge. So it's like
So like if that had come out early, I think the game's gonna look really different.
really different. The Dav against without yeah. It was when I got the Etan's Jar, it was a difficult choice, but I was slightly more scared of the Ultra Graviton to start with. So I was like, I'll bar that.
Especially, I mean, like you saw the Ultra Gravitron was obviously he hit it second turn with they're coming. It's coming.
It's coming. I could see
Into
he
the
was
archive.
getting it into play, and I was like, okay,
Yeah,
we're
shut
not
down,
having that.
Shut down the advantage a little
Shut
bit
down
early.
that option because I have a
Yeah.
lot of creatures with draw pips and other pips. So I was like, a lot of my creatures were like, yeah, candy. If he got that out.
Yes, and a lot of creatures you want to recur, like the red
Yeah.
pennies and whatnot.
Yeah.
You don't want those getting purged. And
Yeah, no, all my good creatures in that deck are pretty pipped, and it was like, yeah, no, we're not having that. And I got quite lucky with when he actually finally got to play it. I was able to use it to steal by pinging the armor and then the lights out to get rid of it back in his hand. I'm afraid I'm going to probably have to leave you there.
yes, top 4 pairings are done. So good luck to you, and we'll see. Well, we'll find out who the feature match is, I guess. But good luck. All right. And I will move that over there. So we'll be in intermission for a little bit while we move to round 4.
everyone here, no one at the top tables has a World's Invite, so everyone is hoping to get those. So there's going to be a no holds barred. No alliance invites already claimed, so everyone here, Future Self, Ben the Monkey, Rogers, Dr. Sheep, all playing for their invite. Yes, they have Archon invite, but no alliance invites. And as far as I understand it, people are not going to be able to double dip because they are running the Alliance and Archon World Championship tournaments at the same time, which is rather unfortunate, but it does seem to be the case. Ben and Rogrissa have no invites between them, so both looking. I'm hoping that Ben and Rogrissa win, so we can have more diverse people get qualified for Worlds. So we see Dr. Sheep going into a Saurian, we get a recruit, we will get, we see Aquila, we see a recruit make a scholar, and we see a phalanx leader make a scholar as well. So second turn, 4 creature board is not bad in the slightest. Okay, so we'll see how this one turns out. I am a biased, unbiased caster for this game. Ursa plays a gateway, which is gonna blow up that Saurian board. Probably worth it, even though it is only 4 creatures and we are very familiar with well. That's an implosion for a pip. We're gonna see a fiend. We're gonna see a parabol. Auto encoder was the first turn play. That's the artifact there. That's the card that has a ton of glare there. And we see the both judges closely watching the 2 feature match games. That is true. Rogersa was the head judge, yesterday, and yeah, he's swap places with Todd Phoenix, who was in top 8 for to get to play today, so they could swap. Okay, so we're gonna see Rogue Ursa's turn here. That was a pretty small turn from Sheep with Sleep with the Fishes and the. Okay, so we're gonna see a Reap and a Reap. No Fiend, so it should have the Reap discard a card. No, okay. A different kind of Fiend.
going to be both asleep with the fishes, getting rid of that board control off of that Infernus. Interesting choice. I would have been really tempted to hit one of the befuddle there, but obviously Roger's deck really wants to make a board, but likes to flood it, and getting rid of that creature control is one of the ways that it can create the control condition of the Dark Amber Vault, Red Penny looping, as well as just having a board it can reap out with. I mean, a creature control does seem, at least a little bit prudent. Okay. Looks like Rogers is going to be a diss for this turn. Okay, that's a Xenofiend. Okay, the Xenofiend is gonna fight that trading stealing one. We're gonna see the Infernus reaping. Snudge is gonna reap and most likely bounce that Infernus back to hand. Yeah, for sure. They're gonna play that Infernus. Take a look at Sheep's discard pile. And they're taking the Amber Pip from that card from the Guildspine Netcaster, and they're also getting rid of the Generous Offer, which steals 2 by sacrificing creature. I think that's probably a really good hit. Get rid of the creature control, get rid of Amber control, taking some tempo back with the Amber as well. And they're back on 5 Amber, looks like. Yes, a Skilla, it looks like. So we get the Skilla, get the Charybdis. Pretty unfortunate that Sheep put them in that order on the battle lines. The arts couldn't be connected. I do understand it, but also I'm a little sad. So we see a Symposium. He has Symposium here, exalting to fight Snudge. Yep. Okay, damage is getting that damage taken care of. Not a token creature, so they will not get to repeat. A Munchling coming down. I'm kind of surprised at this point. So they got Infernus, which is going to reap with Academy Training and draw a card. Get that Amber first, resolve in the correct order, draw the card. Looks like we drew the lights out there, so that is not going to be good to play this turn. So the math there, yep, checks out statistically. But we're going to get a diametric charge thing. 1 to Scylla, and then 2 to Charybdis, and 2 to Paraguardian, one of which will be soaked up by the armor. And that'll be the turn. I'm kind of surprised they didn't just pitch the Munchling with the add-on card out to archive the top card of the deck. But obviously trying to field a board here. Dr. Sheep is tapping on the Infernus. Yeah, you're right. Infernus. Infernus should have 4 damage for Charybdis. Thanks so much, Qued. I'll let the judge know. Which should so we'll have to see if that actually negates the draw or not. All right, so we see the befuddle played for Dr. Sheep. No, yeah. The yeah, sorry, my bad, good, my bad. So good thing this is why they have the head judge proceeding over, so they can get that all figured out. So we see a Niflpaw placed. We saw Gotsuko, the Arcane, and Niflpaw placed on top of it, and then we see it looks like a pull-up stakes. So 2 back in hand. Sorry, 2 back, 2 to be shuffled back in the deck. And it's going to be another pull-up stakes. Okay, so yeah, they took the amber that was on Charybdis for their pool, and Rogrissa took the one from their pile. That confused me, but that looks to be okay. Big turn there for Dr. Sheep. Ends their turn on check with 8. So really big turn. Thank you so much for everyone for watching today, by the way. These have been some really, really good games on stream. Thanks. Thank you, Joe. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so I guess also, yeah. Okay, so we have the Scholar Legionary Trainer combo, 1-card combo here, starting up. So we'll see how many scholars are able to be produced here. Longbow Selector, which will exalt and make one to make a token and reap. Draw a card with a scholar. Again, see how many other token generators are there. Praetorius, which will come into play exhausted. Okay, good, that's corrected. Okay, so not the biggest turn, but again, really big setup. Rogue Ursa will forge a second key there, and Dr. Sheep will be at 3 amber. I mean, hey, I stream all of these games for the community and for everyone watching today, and you all make the community at large makes all of this very much worth it. Really enjoy getting to bring this to you today and yesterday. Dr. Sheep looking through their discard. We're going to be in a Shadows turn here for Rogue Ursa, and that is going to be a Lights Out, bouncing the Praetor Marius. I think you probably bounce the. I think you maybe. Maybe you bounce the Skilla. Maybe you bounce a token. At least. Yeah, bounce the token. Possible muddying of the hand there if they want to go back into Saurian. And that's one last draw potentially. So we get the Seeker Needle online. We'll see a Master Mindy come down. We'll see a rather red penny in hand. Yeah, we'll see a red penny in hand. So that will draw one. Only one. Ooh, and we get the Eden Star there as well. So we'll see what I think I know Dr. Sheep does have an auction off in deck, and I don't think it's been seen yet. So, and then Rogue Ursa here will refill their hand to 8, which is going to cause them to draw 3 cards. Good battle checks. We've got we've got a cow counter on Master Mindy. Okay, Skilla is going to fight the Zenzi. Amber's going to go back to the pool. Going to get a reap with the Legionary Trainer again. Sorry, I should also say we're in a Saurian turn, so they're going to reap with the Scholar there. Draw the card, and then we're also going to see a reap with the Longosaur Lector, which will exalt and make a card. So Praetorius comes back down. It'd be really cool to have a Symposium here. I don't know if there's 2 in the deck or just 1. Okay, there's a Legionary Trainer. There's one of the 3 Legionary Trainers. They'll draw, make a Scholar, and they'll reap with it. Draw a card. There's a Charybdis. And then we see, okay, we got Arm the Plebeians. Love this card with Legionary Trainer and Scholar. Makes a token. It's going to ward it. And then Dr. Sheep will reap. Draw a card. So Dr. Sheep will make another token there off a second Arm the Plebeians. Oh no, that's off of the Longosaur Lector, Reap and Exalt. So then Dr. Sheep will reshuffle their deck. So there is still there is a third Legionary Scholar somewhere in the deck. We need to get some Monka S's in chat. This is a spooky word state for Roguers to be playing into right now. This is not at all what you want to be seeing. Welcome in, KeyForge. Welcome in. Got some blorbs. Okay, that's another Scholar token. It's gonna reap and draw a card. We're gonna play a Recruit, which is gonna make a Scholar. Oh yeah, it was a Legionary Trainer, that's right. And that's gonna get Archive because Longor Selector was exalted. They're gonna reap, they're gonna draw a card, and we're gonna hit that third. Okay, there's the Arm of the Plebeians. Make a token and award it. That is rule of 6 there on the tokens. So they can no longer reap. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, so they already hit rule of 6. They could not reap one more. And that is 3, 6, 9, 12, 14 amber. Be really nice time for a board wipe, but I don't think they have it. This looks like a potential. This could potentially be a GG unless Rogersa can really pull one out here. I mean, the amber control. It's like, I mean, Praetorius is the biggest source of amber control. So if you can, if Rogersa can get rid of the Praetorius and go to check here, there's a potential that they theoretically could put Dr. Sheep in a really awkward position to buy themselves some space and need to take them off. So there is a chance here that Ursa can do some good work here. Judging by their body language and the shaking of the head, it does not look exactly promising. But there are some good laughs over there, so. Okay, we do see a Shadow's turn. So there will be a drop hip, steal one. So Spike Trap was drawn off the red penny and that'll be played. Getting one, so they can get to check here this turn. Settle Auto will do the random discard. And this better be a good one. Fathom Reaver's hit there. Okay, and second red penny is played. Red penny's gonna reap. Master Midi's gonna steal, presumably. Yeah, Master Midi's gonna steal one. And we got a Seeker Needle to still happen. Seeker Needle will probably hit a red penny. Yeah, hit a red penny because there's already 7 tokens on the board, so. Yeah, but well, it's been seen. I let the judge know, and it's been caught. So all good. Nothing happened, and we're no. Dr. Sheep is gonna reap for a 6. And with that Prairie Marios not dead, it's really not looking good for Roger. So and yeah, we're gonna rule a 6. The scholars pass it back. Pretty Maris is gonna capture all that amber. And yeah, that's the concession there from Rogersa. So congratulations to Dr. Sheep on making it to the top 2. So really, with that Praetor Marius living, it is unfortunately is right. Let's get GG in chat. Let's get a clap. Clap for Dr. Sheep. Unfortunately, Roger said my local will not be winning that World's invite for Alliance. But well played to them. That Saurian turn there for Sheep was absolutely absurd. And I will try and pull Sheep for an interview right after this. And I think on the other side, it looks like June did win. So Ben the Monkey is out for the running. It'll be June and Dr. Sheep for the finals. All right, and that'll be leave. I'll help stop it over to intermission and figure out what's going on. All right, everyone, we have our finals here decided. It is Dr. Sheep versus June Future Self, and it is going to be a woe on woe matchup. The the token matchup is going to be Prospector versus Scholar. It's those low power tokens. They really get you. Those low power tokens really get you. And it is going to see who can hit it first. Yeah, we live in a world of winds of exchange supremacy. All bow down to our. Who takes the Worlds invite? It'll be both of these players will get Worlds invites because neither of them have Alliance invites, and players are allowed to double dip, but they will have to choose. So they're both gonna be double dipping, so they're both gonna have Archon and Alliance invites. Unfortunately, they can only choose one though, which is I'm personally a little sad about because it means we have less player diversity. I would really like to see Rogersa and Ben qualify just so we could have more people. Yeah, they're basically they're playing for a travel stipend, or if they want to compete in Alliance rather than Archon, they're also competing for that. But like I said, I'd rather have more people qualify for Worlds and get a chance to play in there than have like a 6-person Worlds because everyone's double dipped on invites. If Sheep gets both, we'll have to choose at sort of like when we get closer to the tournament, but they can only play in one. If that's a great question, I have no idea what happens if Sheep gets both travel stipends. Yeah, exactly. No idea. Have to ask. You'll have to ask Ghost Galaxy about that. Really, really quick. We see a Legionary Scholar. Yeah, it's gonna be that's party bus for sure. And yeah, we see the really early near future lens, and then that is a Legionary trainer right into a Scholar, and we'll see how big this turn can get for Dr. Sheep. Dr. Sheep plays a Recruit, which will make a ready Scholar token and reap with it to draw a card. Alright, and we will see what this next turn is going to look like. Obviously, then we know that Future Self is going to be drawing into. Okay, they're going to Omni the Particle Blast, and that's going to hit the. Yeah, great use. That's going to hit the Legionary Trainer and the Scholar token, which was a generous offer. Really nice to see that out of the way. That's going to make a token, which is going to be the Court of the Market. That's going to reveal Marsing's Amber on top of the deck. So it is really nice to get that. Really important to get that Legionary Trainer off of the field. We're going to play a Scout Chief Corgier. And that is going to be make that Marzian's Amber into a token creature. Looks like we were in the wrong house by accident. So, draws up for turn. We've hit a Scout Chief two Scout Chief Corgiers, and a Marzian's Amber. June revealing those as she drew them. And I'll see how this one continues to shake out. Okay. Dr. Sheep's going to be going into Saurian. They're going to redraw a card. assuming we're going to see a Reap and Exalt here with a Paraguardian to get that Marius. But do they want to play a creature to the right of that card? Nope. Okay, so that's just going to happen now. Oh, it chooses not to Exalt. Okay, interesting. I guess saving that perhaps for a later turn. Now we'll get a Reap there with the Aquila, and at the end of the day here, she's going to go up to 7 Amber, and we're going to get a Symposium. Radiant Reap with that Scholar, and that is a token, so they will get to repeat the effect of that Symposium. Let's see which creature they want to use here. They're going to fight the Gemco vendor with the Aquila. Choosing to Reap with the Aquila, which I think is a very reasonable choice. Okay, there's that. Phalanx Leader is going to come into play and make a token immediately to its left. Okay, Future Self is going to elect to create a Prospector token off of the Blacksmith, revealing an Ulfport device from the top of the deck. Okay, we're going to see the Iron Next Rebel fight into the Paraguardian, damaging it, setting up presumably for the Rising Zamper we saw drawn last turn, or 2 turns ago. Okay, see a Mesmerist come down. Dr. Sheep still on 7 Amber. Near Future Lens is going to Omni out the Ulfport device, which will remember the Saurian turn from last time. And looks like they're gonna, yeah. Okay, yep, using a stun token to represent which house Ulfport device is affecting for next turn. Yeah, that'll be another turn. They draw a Generous Offer and a Tinkerer? Recruiter, maybe? Okay, but an Equidon creature. And, yeah, Dr. Sheep's gonna go Equidon, they are forced out of Saurian, so they do have to go, which is actually really good because it's gonna make it a lot harder for them to snowball aboard and allows June to sort of get to more answers. It's important to note that Sheep's deck does have 1 auction off in it, so the Near Future Lens, there's a real potential the Near Future Lens could get purged, turning off the hole, make it so, and now we might, but the Alpha device might throw enough of a wrench where possibly we'll see a oh, it looks like Shopping Spree. Shopping Spree is going to be used to discard the hand and draw it all back. Okay, that's a really big Shopping Spree. They opted to discard a Generous Offer too. So electing to not take that 2 Amber that June has in the pool. That action off to the second Amber Pip, so that Near Future Lens is out of the game, and from here on out, Future Self is going to be playing some good old honest KeyForge, which against the Scholar deck is maybe too fair to take the win. And they will out-negotiate, and we'll see what they put on the bottom of the deck. I don't think there's many double-pipped things so far, so most they can steal is 1. Yeah, so Rising Neighbor is going to go on the bottom of the deck, and we'll steal 1 there. So if Dr. Sheep has a good memory, it's been a long day. We'll see if he's able to manage the damage on his creatures by the time that Marzian's Neighbors comes back around in a number of turns. So we will have a blacksmith trigger. There we go, let me get a token there. And they'll play a Scout Chief Courtier, which is going to make another token over there. They're going to play another Scout Chief, which is going to has a capture pip on it. Place that probably on like the blacksmith, yeah. And then, oh, nope, chooses to put it on a prospector. Interesting. And then, yeah, makes off of the Scout Chief. Resolves a capture pip first, which is proper. Then plays a third Scout Chief Courtier off screen. Okay, so we get that battle line back onto screen because this battle line is thick AF. That is thick with 2 C's. And I can sorry and see if Dr. Sheep can draw that other Legionary Trainer. R3 in the deck. There, okay, we do hit the Legionary Trainer. I'm the plebeians. Dr. Sheep's popping off. Longorser Lector is going to exalt, make a token creature, which is going to be a scholar, it's going to play ready, and it'll reap. I imagine once you get this thing rolling, it real sexes most times. I think Legionary Trainer Scholars is like absolutely with proper house support is an absolutely disgusting 1-card combo, pretty much. Can't say. I mean, Alliance is full of degenerate things, so is any form of degeneracy really any much worse than anything else? Based on at least for the New Future Lens combo though, it is telegraphed, and you do get turns to respond, which that's why I've never playing against Dave C's version of this and seeing June's played on stream. I don't have a problem with this sort of alliance build. I think it's relatively fair in the grand scheme of things. Reap with the Phalanx Leader, and yeah, that'll hit the end. That'll rule. Nope, that'll not rule 6 tokens, but getting kind of close. And then that'll Dr. Sheep will check with 3, 6, 9, 12, 14 amber. Here's the good news for June. Dr. Sheep cannot go back into Saria next turn. Okay, we'll see how this one shakes out. All right, we're in Ecuadon here. Let's see what they can do. And they do opt to create a prospector token there from the blacksmith. Looks like that's match full of Ecuadon at least. We've got a visible hand here. Do they want to play that right now? Okay, so they're gonna do the Gemco vendor, deal 1 damage, steal 1. Okay, fights the ward off of that scholar token. Draws a card. Fight the ward off that other scholar token. Draw a card. 3 prospectors left. It must be fishing for the corner of the market. Yeah, I think there is. We'll find out here. Not in hand. No, not in hand. We know one was already tokenized and discarded, so it must be fishing for the second corner of the market there. And couldn't quite see the second card there, but I don't know if it got tokenized there. Blacksmith is gonna reap, it looks like. Yep, Blacksmith is gonna reap. 2 prospectors still to use. It's gonna be a reap. It's gonna be a reap. Yep. And then well, still got a generous offer. Okay, a generous offer. They're gonna blow up at least to one of the cards they hopefully want to get shuffled back. Ah, okay. There's the corner of the market. So no, they did not get to it. They will still 2 off that at the very least. Draw a card. Yeah, this is looking really grim for future self. Yeah, my guess is there probably will be a double funnel. Yep, so future self will pass the turn here. She will forge second key at 6 amber. They'll elect to draw the last card in the deck off of the blacksmith. And yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, and we will. There's the Fathom Reaver. There's Bubbles. Bubbles is gonna bounce. There's the triple amber pipped draw icon. Abyssal Sight, fair and balanced. They do need to flip that second key. Fair and balanced. KeyForge. And they'll check the hand. Yeah, there we go. Z is getting absolutely triggered by Sheep's lack of clean gameplay here. Discards the Katrina Warp. Oof. This is a sunk cost. We'll discard another card from hand. See what they choose for the house. Guess his Ancest's Harvester. No, it doesn't really matter. So I think they're writing it. Oh, and there it is. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Okay. No. GG. That's 3, 6, 9, 10. 10 amber. No way they can possibly take them off. Well, future self will forge her first key of the game. Therefore 6. Yeah, good game. Really good. So we're gonna move on to the second game there. Everyone, don't forget it is a best of 3. So we'll get the score counters up. I will run one to Sheep. So Dr. Sheep moves up to 1. Again, we're gonna get another shot of this. All right. And we're getting into game 2 here. Dr. Sheep is on match point, so all they need to do is win this next game, and they will win the finals. So we have a mulligan here for future self, who has elected to go first after the loss in game 1. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right, David. It is the Canadian National Championship. There's no befuddle lockout. So there's one lens. There's it's so the Aquadon pod is double corner of the market, and it's a Mars pod with your feature lens and like obviously a Star Alliance pod would make it so. And look at they're hoping to lock out the game with corner of the markets rather than befuddles, and then use the Prospector tokens to draw and filter the deck to a point where they can kind of recursively hit the corner of the markets and create a complete lockout situation. So that's how the deck does differ. So similar idea, but it is a different lockout strategy. So we see turn 1, we're going to see the old Tinker come down, and that is of course the Reap, discard a card, draw a card. Classic Logos effect there on the 3-power elusive Aquanaut body. Also, shout out to Grey March for sticking around, watching the stream, and being an awesome participant all weekend. It's been great having them here. And we have a befuddle. We've got a bubbles befuddle. And I don't know what house is being called. Oh, we have Dr. Sheep. I guess Dr. Sheep has accidentally shuffled the token reference card into the deck, and obviously that is to get that the judge has to rifle through the deck, so no information is revealed to Sheep. So fair play on that. No extra information is revealed, and they were able to get the token reference card safely out of the deck. So we're going to see a Mars call here from June. Pretty snap call there. It's going to be a Scholar versus Prospector. That's right. People do be liking card draw, Dave. I love card draw. You know, there's the three best. They say the 3 best words in Magic are draw a card, and I must say that is gotta be true in KeyForge as well. So we see Dr. Sheep's keys are going to be costing plus 4 here. So 10 costed keys with this Mars board. And Unfathomable is going to be the call from Dr. Sheep. There's the Azure Basin Outpost, and we're going to see a sunk cost. And I don't know what house is called, but we'll see, find out if it's correct when the card gets discarded. Okay, Mars Amber sounds like Equidon was the house call, so no dice. Bubbles fights the Nizic Resonator, good call. Could trade with the Mesmerist, but Nizic Resonator costing 10 costed keys is pretty intense. So that'll be the end of Sheep's turn there, and they will draw back up to 6. We see the Equidon call from June into an Esquire, into a Old Tinker, and into, I think it's a shopping spree, electing not to discard any cards from their hand. I think that's what happened. I actually do think I have a Alright, and I see the Saurian card being played here. Longosaur Lecter does exalt the Longosaur Lecter. Okay, does make the token creature. Phalanx Leader obviously make a token creature either to the left. We'll see a Quill Lone Hero. And we'll see an Accrued, which will get archived due to the exalt of the Longosaur Lecter. Okay, this is actually really good news for June though, because these token making cards are not coming down on a Legionary Trainer turn. So not going to play ready. It's not immediate value. Turn to respond. And you're just generally really happy to see that. Obviously, if these tokens live, they're going to be a potentially draw 4. And we'll have to make sure the judges are keenly aware of the skill and Charybdis triggers on the thing. And the Befuddle, I guess earlier, was on Damar's. So we see the Allfort device come down. That is the one with that is double capture enhanced. There we go. Thanks, Dave. I know I had it earlier, but I couldn't find it again. So there is. That should be June's, I do believe. It's pretty easy to find once you search down all the cards. Hard to do when you're in the middle of streaming and trying to cast a game, but thank you. There we go, Allfort device. So Dr. Sheep will be locked out of Saurian for this turn. And June will draw back up to 6. Okay, so we see the craziest Abyssal Sight in the game with 3 Amber Pips and a Draw Pip. And that is going to blow up which card? It's going to blow up the Phalanx Leader. And Sheep will get to, no, it is a look. They'll draw, and then they get to look. And if anyone has ever played Magic the Gathering and has had a Thoughtseize, yeah, the June's jewelry is really dope. I don't know what you'd call that, but it is sick. It gives me very much I don't know if anyone ever it's a very Egyptian, like ancient Egyptian to me. I don't know if anyone has ever watched Stargate SG-1, but there's a Gould who always used a thing like that, and it's exactly what it makes me think of. So we'll see Sheep here using a Zero Base and a tuck back one of those tokens. My guess is probably a Legionary Trainer. And exhaust the Esquire, Old Tinker, and that Glixel Weaponsmith. So taking away the option to potentially filter up further on an Equidon turn. Bowls there is going to reap. And she passes the turn. Pretty productive overall. Gets to check with 7 Amber. And remove some of the delta on June's side of the board with a number of creatures that can potentially reap. Out of Star Alliance right now because of the Allfort device. So they're going to choose to go into Mars and play Destructive Analysis. No cards in archive to purge, but they will get to deal 2 damage and a pip to a creature. And they're going to place that on Longosaur Lecter. And then there's Marzi's Amber. I takes Dr. Sheep off check. And June is only sitting on 4 Amber. And yeah, June will be locked out of Mars for next turn. So it doesn't really matter if that Xanathix Harvester potentially has a neighbor or not. Yep, there we go. She better pop off because we got one of the 3 Legionary Trainers in the deck on the board. Have yet to see Praetor Marius. Oh, actually, you know what? One of the things definitely could have been a Praetor Marius on the bottom. So Tribtus there is going to fight the Esquire, and that'll make a token. Yep. Got Aquila will fight the Guthrak Specialist. Make sure to take the 3 damage on that. There are already 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5 tokens on board. So no need to exalt the Longstar Elector. Sheep's probably going to draw into a Legionary Trainer anyways. And be able to create a 6 token to rule 6 them this turn. This is not good news for June. With 3 Legionary Trainers in the deck, hitting the Legionary Scholar, just 1 card wombo combo of rule of 6ing your Scholars is not too bad once you hand shape a little bit. Yeah, and there comes the Marius down the other side of the Paraguardian, fishing for it. So, okay, so the card that was put on the bottom of the deck with the Usurp Basin was not Marius. So Sheep does get that huge Amber control tool next to a creature with that can ward it. This is gonna be tough to deal with. There is a Contrino Warp in deck, so assuming that we can have that next turn, or yep, there's the rule of 6. Off to the Symposium. Oh yeah, yep, and yeah, Exalt Paragon ready and use, and is going to Reap, Exalt, and ward the Legionary Train and the Marius. Huge, really important pieces for Dr. Sheep. I think as we saw in the last round against Rogue Ursa, it came down to pretty much could Rogue Ursa destroy the Marius and get to 6 Amber, and if they could, that would have locked the game. Unfortunately, unable to get there. But yeah, Praetor Marius is a really big form of Amber control in Sheep's deck, so not having that available is or making sure Sheep doesn't have that available is really important for Jin. So again, a reminder that Mars is off limits here for June, so they elect to go into Star Alliance. We see a Teamwork played, which will get archived because less creatures in the battle line. We get a Scout Chief Courtier capturing 1 to a Prospector token on the right flank. That'll make another Prospector token. We'll see a Reap with the Scout Chief Courtier. It's going to make another token creature. And this is actually a really good example of how quickly out of hand. Okay, we see another Elfbird device, which only gives redundancy. But yeah, okay, so June passes the turn back to Dr. Sheep. Dr. Sheep once again locked out of Saurian because of the Elfbird device, and June does call check at 6. She forges second key. Forges first key, whoops. Okay, this game's not as advanced to Dr. Sheep as I had originally thought. Glimmers of hope. Glimmers of hope. So that is an Echodon call. Looks like Gezuko, the Arcane, a Shrewd Investor, and electing to. Do they? Okay, that's a no. They do not. They elect to not trigger the effect. So Nifball is going to get placed there on the Shrewd Investor, it looks like. She does have a tendency to just like slap the upgrades on top of the creatures, which I suppose gets the job done. And the generous offer here is going to come down and blow up something. There's a warded token, so, but you want to actually destroy the creature because it is an if you do, I do believe. So pops the Equality Hero. Yeah, it's an if you do. So it does need to destroy it. Can't just sack a ward to it. And then we will see, we're going to see a pull-up stakes here to shuffle 2 cards of Sheep's back in the deck and return 4 cards back to June's hand. This is an absolutely insane. This is an absolutely insane Lost in the Woods here. So it's going to rescue 2 tokens, which, okay, so we're going to rescue the, okay, for the cards back to hand, we're going to set the Old Tinkerer, assuming Sheep is going to want to make the hand as many as possible, not bring the same houses. So we're going to get 2 Scout Chief Courtiers, an Old Tinkerer, and then 1 more has to come back. Glick's Weaponsmith, which also brings an Amber back. And June has a ton of cards in hand. Sheep has a tiny, tiny, tiny deck that June will now shuffle and send back to Sheep. And Sheep looks to end the turn on 3, 6, 9, 11. Oh yeah, okay, so this was shuffled because of the shuffling. So that goes in the Language Selector. That's an insurance policy. They'll lose 1 amber to play it, but if it's destroyed not on their turn, they get 4 amber. Okay, we're gonna see a Mars call here from June, and man, we really need to see. I think this is, I think this is probably just a GG at this point. So we get an Iron Miner come down, and we'll see where that damage pip's gonna go. Just 2 damage pips. Someone's gonna pop the War in the Legionary Trainer. And one's gonna pop that token, which was a Fathom Reaver. It makes a token creature off the Vat Minder's play effect. And then what do we got here? Okay, see the Iron Strip will come down in between the Vat Minder and the Mesmerist. So that'll ready both of those. Mesmerist is gonna do something. Okay, Mesmerist is going to action capture that Amber onto Legionary Trainer. Vat Minder is gonna fight the Legionary Trainer off, taking that 1 Amber back. So yeah, this is going to pass back to Sheep, who's now free to go into a Saurian turn. June is not on check for first key, and Sheep is going to be forging their second key with 3, 6, 8 amber. So yeah, 2 amber remaining, 3 amber remaining in pool. Oops, miscounted there. And that's going to be Sheep's second key. Free to use this Saurian board. Yep. And there's one of the 3 legionary trainers back. It's going to make Toker. It's going to get ready. Sheep's going to ready and is going to reap with it immediately. Reaps with the warded one to draw a card. Reaps with the third one to draw a card. Reaps with the fourth to draw a card. So 4 uses so far on these scholars. Okay, reaps with the Paraguardian, elects to not exalt it. Reaps with the Charybdis. Plays the Recruit. And Recruit goes to the discard because no creatures were exalted this turn. Yeah, Sheep will draw off that Scholar made from Recruit, but the deck will get reshuffled because it was empty. So we'll see how much Sheep can stretch this this Iron Time. We're currently at 5 uses there on the Scholars, so there's one more possible to be had. Okay, plays an Aquila Lone Hero. Okay, so does choose to exalt the longest elector, gets the rule of 6 there on the tokens. You know, reap 6, draw 6 on any single given turn is really good. Alright, that's just crazy value. Plays the Arm of the Plebeians to mix a token and award it. Cannot use that one. Must have drawn that off with a longest elector. Yep, so that token is ready, so now not gonna matter because the number of exhausted creatures are way more than 4, the 4 amber that June has. But at the very least. Oof, okay, and Cheap is going to check for third key with 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 amber. June is playing an Honest Make It So here, and is calling every house correctly so far. So this is just honest. This is just honest to God, God's skill. June is playing an Honest Make It So, hits every single card in a row. I don't know what that is, but if that's not a moral win, then June big brain over there knowing exactly what that draw pile was going to look like. So wow, Sheep does take that. Sheep wins. Shake takes the finals 2-0. Let's get some claps in chat. Congratulations to Sheep. Congratulations to June. Really well played. Unfortunately, just could not come down to it in the end. So really, really, really impressive run from both of these players. And yeah, GG, good games, good games. Thank you so much to them for playing on the feature match. Thank you, everyone. Thank you all those who watched. Again, I'm gonna shout out Grey March because they've been fantastic being in the chat and being here for this event. Thanks, shout out to Emma, the store owner who ran it. Shout out to Jason R, Jason M, Sean for being the judges for this event. They did an absolutely amazing job. And yeah, we'll take a top 4 picture for sure. Yeah, we're gonna take a top 4 picture. So I will throw it to intermission here, and we'll get We gotta do some stuff, and then at the end, I'll get a dual interview with June and Sheep, hopefully. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Don't go anywhere. We will have we will try and have an interview with the both people from the finals, and then I'll do my send off after that.
This is the mic.
Yeah.
It should be live. I think try and check. Yeah, get it as close as possible. And I think it should.
Do we have mic?
It
Yeah.
should. Yep, we have mic, so this should be good for all of us. I'll make the camera so you can see everyone. There we go. Well, congratulations to both of you.
Thank you.
In
Thank
particular,
you.
congratulations to Dr. Sheep. You did win 2-0 in the finals.
Went from no qualifications to last chance 2 qualifications.
Last event of the year.
Yeah.
I was saving it.
Yeah.
Saving it.
Yeah, you were holding yourself back to give the rest of the field at the all other events a chance.
Right.
And
Yes.
then you ripped it from the hands of poor unsuspecting Canadians
It's
at the
impressive.
very end. Yeah.
It just means they have something more to play for in the LCQ,
That is true.
right?
That
There's
is
a great LCQ coming up, so you can still get your qualifications there because you know there's plenty going to be available.
Yeah, I can only take one of mine. Yeah.
Same here.
True. Is that how the LCQs are happening? They're just like the
So our understanding of the LCQ is it's one sealed alliance qualifier, and then they're just going to go. My guess is they're just going to go from first down and be like, do you want an Archon spot or an alliance spot? And just go down the list until everything's full.
interesting. That's how they're dealing with the doubling up on
I'm-
invites.
Yeah, so anybody who's got double invites has to tell them which one they're playing so they know to give away the other one.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
And that only happens assuming not every international comes. Because if every international comes, they actually have more than the number of seats they're intending to play. But I don't think anybody expects most of the internationals to come with short timing windows and cost.
Yeah, and only $1,500 reimbursement for the
First place. The
place,
second
yeah.
place people are in a rough spot.
Right.
Although thankfully, I do know 2 of my teammates from Swindle are going to come. So
Okay.
Linus
Awesome.
and Algernon, they have their flights booked.
Excited.
They will be coming to compete in Alliance and Archon respectively.
I'm looking forward to playing
So,
games with them. Yeah.
Yes, no, it'll be very fun seeing them there. Also, a good reason for me to go if I'm able to. So, how does it? DataForge says congrats to both of you,
Thank you.
Thank you.
and yeah, really,
It was,
really good.
2 long days of KeyForge is rough. My play was getting sloppy. Oh, we were missing triggers, missing. Oh, jeez. Like this was.
the one with blacksmith.
We needed judges to tell us to do stuff.
Yeah.
It was too much. This may have been. This is too much KeyForge with the amount of sleep that I went for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're just getting ready for Worlds, right?
That's right. That's right.
This is
You gotta
endurance training.
zombie
You are-
play.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be ready for
You
it.
gotta be so in the zone, so practiced that you can play it pretty much dead. So-
Yeah, I like that, Dave. I will rent a Lamborghini and go in that. No, it does not count for car rental. It's flights and hotels only.
Oh, really? I guess they don't want you renting a Lamborghini with the money.
Well, we wanted a party bus, but
Yeah.
Boat, maybe. I don't know how you would get to Minneapolis
Yeah,
boat, but like if you can.
Well, you rent the trailer and the car and the boat,
I mean,
Yeah.
and then
you
get
gotta
there.
go through the Great Lakes and around the bottom and up the Mississippi.
Okay. Yeah.
I could do it in a boat, absolutely.
Yeah.
I would like to, Sith. We'll see how everything shakes out. One of my locals winning the alliance, winning an invite for Archon yesterday makes that much more likely.
Yeah.
So I would like to meet all of their community there. So how does it feel? How do you feel about your alliance lists? Obviously, I know Make Us Out Near Future Lens.
It's special to me because my friends open it.
Yeah.
Right? Like the deck I played yesterday, I brought. The deck I played today, my 3 friends that I came with brought. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
heck yeah.
Yours was far more clever and interesting than what I did.
I appreciate that.
Like mine was just
I agree.
dummy play Saurian, right? Like
Yeah.
You were.
I mean, dummy play fraud, dummy play Saurian. I got my thing, right? Just
There were a couple of those today, actually. A couple
Yeah.
scholars lists. They're really strong.
man,
There were-
pair ups mean everything because there were decks in the field that I knew I would have got
Yeah.
annihilated on.
I was actually planning on playing a scholars build until my friend opened the Make It So pod, and I was like, okay, well now I have to play this because like
Yeah.
it's so exciting.
That JDG's
Yeah.
build probably would have,
Oh, JD's build would have. Yeah.
because he would have. I mean, like if he hit his
if he hit the auction. off.
jars to hit my auction off, and then it's just artifacts and you're dead.
Yeah.
I'm just over in the corner going,
Yes.
thank you.
Yeah, I mean it's a good thing you both went 3-0, so you couldn't possibly
didn't.
pair with them.
Yeah.
No, JDG went 3-0,
Oh,
so
Yeah,
the
okay.
Swixel
So,
couldn't
Yeah.
smack your face.
I could only find JD in the finals again.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's good.
Well, no, top.
Oh, Dave
top
said they opened their legacy Make It So.
nice.
They did.
They did. I thought they scoured the secondary market flow. They must
Yeah.
have only scoured it for the Near Future Lens.
Dave said that. Dave's in chat. Hi,
Yeah,
Dave.
bizarre. Yeah, Dave.
coming for you.
Here.
2 out of my 3 pods were open for the Dallas.
That was the question. Yeah,
Alliance?
Stormstrong asked the question if the Saurian was made was.
Yeah, it was both the Onfaz and the Saurian are from what I played in Sealed Alliance at Dallas, and then I had a really good Brobnar part with Scholar I played there, but I knew I was gonna need artifact control, so I scoured Sydney's collection and borrowed an auction off with a Scholar and said, okay, let's see what happens.
Helped with game 1. I think game
Man.
1 would have went differently.
Yeah, no, it would have been lockout right away, right? You would have just went boop.
Absolutely.
Not necessarily. You know,
Well,
the draws.
I mean, yes, but it would have definitely been a way different situation.
Yeah.
And also a nice compliment about your jewelry.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you so
handmade.
much.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was from Zurpu. They really like that.
Yeah. I like these. They I got them because there's a character from Hunter x Hunter that has rings like these, so that's why I like them.
See, it made me think of one of the Gould from Stargate SG-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave says. Armstrong says their butt's still sore from facing that Saurian in Dallas.
Yep. It did not. I then played the other XOs that were at Dallas, and they kicked my butt with their Brobnar shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm
But
sure.
I didn't. Well, actually, I did. I played Axe twice, and he had Brobnar shenanigans, but he just didn't come together. It didn't have draw, and like Scholar, draw 50 cards, and then do your thing.
Yeah,
Well,
Reap-
56 cards, but
Reap 6, draw 6 is a pretty good deal.
And then answer my board.
Yeah.
Right. That's
yeah.
the thing.
yeah.
Which half them are worded. The Marius. has
Yeah,
a
being
variant
able
on
to
it.
being able to poke guys with my junky extra Saurian cards,
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
And skill and Charybdis, while maybe a little bit of brain burning at the end of the day, they
Gotta
also
remember you got them.
Yeah, you do have to remember you have them. Both people do, and but also it disincentivizes fights, hurts them.
Yeah,
Reaps, like it
it's-
hurts their board.
Yeah.
And,
It's
you know.
it's the anti-reap tech one, right? Because if you come up against another Scholar,
Right.
at least they can't do it 2 turns in a row,
Yeah.
right? They're done after one, hopefully.
Yeah, and it was unfortunate. I mean, there was a one turn you got you had the near make it so, and you fixed your lens for like I think one turn,
Yeah.
and then it was immediately auctioned off.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Like
Yeah,
the
for
deck,
sure.
the deck obviously plays without that. I played against Sydney without it.
Yep, played good on
Um,
KeyForge, and
Yeah,
you're playing good on KeyForge in the previous feature match as well.
yeah, top
So-
16, top 30, 32, 16, 8 were all
All on a KeyForge.
all on ski forge, and then
And-
it went nuts.
Yeah.
It was turn
Oh,
2.
right.
Yeah.
So I know it's
I
gonna
thi-
be a
it's
long
exciting
drive back
To win both, yeah. We're about to do the straight 12-hour drive home now.
Yes.
4
How long-
hours to Albany.
Okay, so not too far. Not
Yeah.
too far for you, June, at least.
Yeah.
It's,
You can get to bed. You can get to bed on a reasonable time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright,
Thanks for
cool.
having us.
But yeah, it
Yeah,
was exciting.
great.
It was exciting to come to Canada.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank
No,
you.
it was really nice. Honestly, it's
Yeah.
exactly.
All Canadians now hate me. It's fantastic.
That's the venue. We don't need
Okay, all the East Canadians hate me.
No, it's
I don't know. You should check the AC Discord. They're mean to me. They're all mean to me there.
Yeah, I think you're just
So.
you're just bullied.
Yeah, it's okay. I deserve it. I
Okay.
deserve everything I get.
I do remember one tournament I played Becky in, and AC Discord. I like absolutely tanked against a double Genka deck in
Mhm.
finals, and they were like, I don't know what this deck is doing. How is it in finals against Becky? And I was like, you'll
You'll
frickin'
find
see.
out one of these days.
Yeah.
Oh no, man! I look at that Becky list and
Shaking
I
on his
see the Alliance decks people are playing just
Yeah.
in Archon, right?
Yeah,
Like it's
yeah.
it's
Yeah,
crazy.
It's essentially just not what JG was playing, but like it's an equivalency to what J Power was playing.
yeah,
at
it's
KFC
more
and-
it's more in that J Power
yeah,
thing. Like
MM control value.
yep, it's
Mhm.
pretty
Yeah.
cool.
No. Yeah, of course. I'm really happy to stream it and glad we could get all the players for being open to playing on the feature match. We didn't have anyone decline
Yeah.
playing on the feature match today, which is awesome. Everyone's been open to doing interviews, and yeah, thank you so much to everyone.
I hope I see you at Worlds.
Yeah.
Hopefully I see as many people there as possible.
Yeah.
So it better be a banger.
Yeah.
So I will let you both get on with your evenings.
All
Hopefully
right.
get home
Yeah. Hopefully.
Hopefully get home safe and
get home.
sound.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully we don't die.
Yeah.
Hopefully you don't die. That is the best. Hopefully you don't get detained at the border, sheep.
Smash cut to KeyForge deck.
Please don't call and get us detained at the border.
Yeah, we're
I won't tell you.
All right. Thanks so
All right.
much, everyone.
Thank
Have a good
you.
night. And that's going to be it for the stream chat. Thanks everyone for coming out. It's been great. Thank you all for watching. You make it all wonderful, and we will catch you all next time. See you, everyone.